All right. Hello, hello, hello. Excuse me. It's been I've been running all day, and mm, and I hadn't eaten at all. So in between those two lives, that wasn't a subscriber that called me. By the way, that was a telemarketer from that person's same area. Mm, I think they're spoofing numbers. Let me see how I can answer this. Mm. Brother Charles, what's the word?
My cousin in Dallas told me, she said, man, see if your boy know what that means. I said, I asked him, I said, I don't do that, but he did. He said, I know, that's why I wanted to see if you know what that means. He got an oven that won't come on, an electric oven, he said he got a cold or something. So I asked my boy, the LG or something.
Mm-hmm.
I asked my boy, Mike. He said, why would that do that? I said, I'll ask him. He said, let me ask him first.
But I mean, all right, do you know what the code is?
Yeah, I sent it to you. I already sent it, but hold on.
Did you survive? Oh, okay. Who the hell's calling me about an 800 number? What's that?
F9 heat. It said F9 heat error.
F9 heat error on an LG. This is an electric oven?
Yeah, electric, yeah.
All right, let's see what we got here.
I said, I don't do that. My partner do that shit.
Well, I don't do that. F9 LG. Yeah, I don't do that stuff, Brother Charles. You ain't never heard me talk about that. All right, that indicates that the upper oven is not heating properly. All right, let me add this.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what he wants you to do with that information. Shoot, hold on. Oh, there it is.
So okay, so it ain't heating up. It ain't heating. It ain't working properly. That's not part of it.
It says it can be caused by a number of things: a failed element, or the thermostat, or the control board. Basically, any damn thing. You could have a wire that's burned out. If it's electric, you can have a wire that's burned out going to one of the elements, or one of the elements itself could be bad. You might want to look at one of the wires being burned out to one of the elements.
Okay.
So pressing any key before 10 seconds delay interval or power startup, or if it's gas, it can be a faulty igniter.
No, it's electric. It's electric.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm looking at a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it looks like it could be a bad element. Bad element in there.
Okay. No, I got to tell him. Yeah, he don't know shit. I mean, he don't know nothing about it. He told me that. No,
I don't know how that's gonna help him, but okay.
I don't even mess with that kind of shit.
Well, me neither, but I don't know how that's gonna help him. I really don't. I mean, what's he gonna do? I mean, you just Google it just like I did. So it was F9. It says the upper oven is failing the heat.
All he got to do, all he needs to do is find a GE dealer now.
No, it's LG. It's LG. All you gotta do is call LG. LG got their own people. All you gotta do is call, the LG number, and then LG got their own people. They'll set up an appointment right then and there with them.
Okay. I'll call you right back.
Well, I'm live right now. You're live with the people.
I am.
You are, brother. You live with the people. What's that?
You live? You said?
Yeah, I'm live. I'm on with the people right now.
Damn, well, let me get on there. I got to go to YouTube
All right.
then.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube and Instagram, but I don't think you're on Instagram. But yeah.
No, send me tap me in for YouTube so I can get in real quick.
All right. I'll send you the link. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Oh man, yeah, that's Brother Charles. That's Brother Charles. I don't know what people think I'm gonna do in Dallas. I'm in Houston, and plus I don't work on that kind of stuff. What's happening? What's happening? What's up? Man, my eyesight. Oh, all right. Bonus air. Yeah. Psychopal. Psychopal, what are you, French? So, oh yeah. Now we are back in action. Sound should be good. I got my mic on me. The lavalier mic doesn't work on. I'd have to go on StreamYard in order for the lavalier mic to work. I went live on YouTube directly. Oh, there's Brother Charles. There he is, live in person. Brother Charles. Brother Charles. Let me see. I have to see what I can do about getting Brother Charles on the stream with me. Oh, there's the damn invite button. There is the damn button. Whatever. I could do this another way. I have to do this another way. I just send it right through my damn phone. So, people. There's Brother Charles. Hey, Brother Charles, I did a live. I went and picked up the payment on that ice machine. So I got it. I put it through. And there's a link in case you wanted to come on, Brother Charles. There's a link right there. If any of you all want to come on, here's the link. It's in the chat. It's in the chat if you guys want to come on. And then ask me questions. Because waiting for the on the commercial side, if you're going to wait for the heat of battle, you're in trouble if you think that you're going to wait until these people are calling you and all in a frantic. That's not a good thing for you. Excuse me. Yeah, that is not a good thing for you to wait for the hectic moments. Let me see if this is one of them. Man, what the hell? How do I get this off of there? All right. I think this is, it's not going to take me long to find whichever one I'm looking for. All right, let me take off. Nah, I'll leave on the thank yous. Restaurant Business Magazine. Oh, let's see what we got here. Popeyes. There have been a number of restaurant closings lately. Oh, let's see here. Those are all premium. They just, there it is. There's the story. All right, so from Restaurant Business, here's the story. So I can give you guys a little more in depth on it. And I actually have pictures. On it. Let me turn this music down. All right. As I've been saying earlier today, YouTube is looking for your interaction. YouTube thinks that I am buying subscribers, that you all are bots. I'm getting a lot of pushback. So for you all to sit back and not saying anything is hurting the channel. What needs to happen is you need a question. All these YouTube channels that you see are graded based on interaction between the people that are actually subscribed. So if you're subscribed and you don't make comments, you don't leave messages, you know, they assume that these are all purchased individuals. So let's see here. So the most important thing is to ask your questions. Yeah, too many silent eyes, and it's killing the channel. So you eventually won't be able to get the answers that you're looking for, because there is no one else. There is no one else that's going to give you any information. No one's going to give you any information. Let me see. I majored in aviation. So my major was flight, and we only had an east-west runway. We didn't have a north-south, and we always had strong crosswinds. When you're flying in a real small Cessna, you can't fly with 35 mile an hour crosswinds. So we had a lot of ground instruction days, and I said, hell with this. And I end up, let me see, and I said, hell with it. And I ended up going over to the business side of things. So I end up learning how to start airlines. Yo, big boss man, what's the word? Let me see how this works. I guess that's all right. I guess that's okay. So yeah, I ended up on the management side, and I ended up starting airlines. So I worked for National Airlines. Let me see if there's and then I'll get back to this mods. We'll come back to this. Let me see here. There's another National Airlines. 2007. Let me see if it'll come up. It's still pulling up this other national. All right, here's the thing about how airlines work. Once you get your airworthiness certificate, it never goes away. So if somebody gave me like $11 million, I can get them an airline. I can get them 3 airplanes. I get them 5 cities, and I can get them a chief pilot. I get them up and running. $11 million, counter space, the whole 9. That's what I do. But there's no room for that. There's no market for that. So, oh yeah, Pan Am was a parent company. So anyway, so once the airline goes bankrupt, once it goes out of business, you could basically buy that airline, the rights to that airline, and then start again. Of course, you got to get slots at an airport. So JFK is extremely difficult, but once you get slots, you can basically fly anywhere. So let me show you the iteration of National that I worked for. I worked for National. I worked for a subsidiary of United. Damn, yeah, there's a lot of stuff with National. But anyway, so yeah, that's what I had went to school for. Ironically, I was like, I want to work with my hands. I don't want to do the other guy that's on YouTube, the one that's he also went to school. He didn't go to school at the same time. He went much later than me. What's the one that they're all in the mornings and they do residential? Appliance Alliance. That guy, the one with the gray beard. I'm 10 years older than him, by the way. The one with the gray beard, he also went to the same university I did. And he went on the mechanical side, and I was on the other. We were in the same building. Aviation had the same building, but on one side is flight, the other side is mechanics. And I was on the flight side. And I eventually went to work for the FAA. But during the whole time, we had the family business, because the family business started when I was in high school, when I was a sophomore in high school. All right, so yeah, so that I eventually came to the realization: why the hell am I working for people that are stupid when I can just work for myself and live and die by my own stuff? No, Corey Matthews. There is no such thing that exists. It is what I am doing is I am showing you and other people where all these different things are online, because there's no umbrella, there's no tree that has all that. Yeah, hey, I saw that Untamed Kango. Did it say something like 400 stores or something like that? Something like that. We'll get into that. But there is no such thing. So I show you guys where FBD has theirs, right? So everybody has their own training program. What you all have to realize is, just because you see all these different names, they're all fierce competitors of one another. If they're all in the same category, then the other people's in the same category with them are their competition. They're not working together. They're actively working against each other. They're actively fighting each other for market share, for customers, right? So FBD has training classes. I mean, not training classes, but they have their online training. What you got to realize, yeah, Charles. I'll be 48 in July, and that guy, he's 38, something like that. And there's another guy that's on YouTube that HVACR videos, whatever. He's saying like all the time, yeah, he's 39 or something like that, or 38 or something like that. And I'm 48. Well, I'll be 48 in July. So I'm a lot older than these guys, and just like the other guy, well, I'm older than the only one that I'm not older than, Charles, is it's 1,000. The only guy that I'm not older than is Mike Sneed. Mike Sneed is what, like 4 years older than me, but all the rest of these guys, they're older than me. I mean, I'm trying to do a little something with the hair, man, but yeah, I don't have any gray. I don't dye. I mean, I got a couple of, you can't see them, but they're there. I got gray hair. You see them in some of the pictures. But yeah, I'm older than all of these guys. And the difference, what I'm doing is different than the others, because I'm trying to tell you where this stuff is. I'm trying to tell you where this stuff is. No one is willing to tell you where this information is. The guys that on the commercial side, I can't think of anybody who has originated their company. Everyone else that you see that is talking about commercial, they didn't start the company. They took over the company from their father. No shade. It's how it should be done. It's the proper way. But they didn't start it. They don't know how to start it. They didn't know how to start it, and most of them don't know how to grow it. So my father decided to stay on the residential side. He never really expanded on the commercial. And typically his commercial customers will bring the stuff to the shop, but he doesn't really go all out. He prefers to stay. He prefers to have the worship, because when you're in residential, you tend to get a lot of idolatry. People are praising you for coming out and taking care of their stuff, and my father really gets off on that kind of stuff. That's his thing. He's I fixed it. Because I'm the best there is. He loves that aspect of the residential side. And on commercial, no one cares. Hurry up, get in there, fix the damn thing, and then disappear. As soon as you're done on the commercial side, poof, you're not supposed to be there anymore. They don't want you there. You're gone. You pixie dust. You're in the ether, straight up. They don't want you there. They don't want you there. Yeah, hey, my apps. Brother Charles will tell you the same thing. Charles, because Charles has been on the phone with my father, and then like one or two people have been on the phone with my father, because they'll call me and I'll be on the phone with the old man. Yeah, he loves that stuff. Me myself, I can care less. I actually don't like talking with people. You guys will, I'll talk for hours, but I'm talking to a screen. I'll riff off your questions. I'll go off of whatever subject matter, but I am not really big on conversating with people. And even when I'm talking with people, I'm not talking with them. We're not having a conversation. I'm talking at them. I'm talking to them. It's a one-way conversation. And that is the difference. It is a one-way conversation that I am having with people 90% of the time. 90%. And that's how it is on commercial. You're telling them what the problem is, what you did to take care of it. You're telling them what they're doing. Just like today, I had a freezer. They're taking the food items and they're loading up the freezer. And this is a unit where the compressor and the evaporator is on the top, and it blows the cold air down. Well, right under the very small section that allows the cold air to come down, they put a container under there, and they wondered why the unit freezes up. I had already previously got on the phone with the manufacturer. We went in there, we changed the interval defrost settings. A lot of other things to make sure to give this thing the opportunity. But usually what happens, these people will go ahead and break down a unit, take the shelves out, wipe it down, clean it, and then they don't put it back the exact same way they had it. Maybe now that upper shelf is 2 or 3 rungs higher than what it was previously. So years ago, they were able to get away with that top shelf being a little further down, but now they didn't put it back the same place. So the cold air is constantly hitting the top of a container, and it's giving a false reading to the sensor. The sensor's like, hey, I'm already frozen. That cold air is staying in the evaporator section, and it's just frosting up. Let me see if I could put up some of this stuff. I don't know if I got a picture. I normally take pictures, and I explain to you all time and time again that I take pictures to protect yourself. Take pictures. You want to protect your business. You want to, it's not synced up. You want to protect yourself. You want to protect your business. It gives time and date of when you were at that location. It's a visual representation of what you witnessed when you came to that location. Oftentimes, people will call, and they'll call a location, and they'll say, hey, did that guy come? And the employee will look around like, no, I never saw the guy. And you were there for an hour. And then they'll, oh, you go, hold on one second. There you go. And they go, oh, okay. Oh, Clarice told me that nobody showed up. Well, it shows right there that I was there at 10:15. Shows right there. I was on site 10:15. I didn't leave till 11:45. So I don't know what to tell you. That's something you got to take care of with your people. But you have to protect yourself. You have to protect yourself. You must protect yourself. You must take video. You must take photos. That is the number one thing. So here's one I haven't showed you guys. haven't shown you previously. This is CMA dish machines. This is the number one brand of dish machines that I service. They've latched a hold to me. Luckily, I mean, in my market, I can easily say that they are number two. They are the second biggest brand of dishwashers in my market. So I've been fortunate. And so when you dealing with this, so I can go to conveyor, view all models. Let me see here. Oh, let me go to support, and here you go, support videos. So there isn't like a singular place where you're going to find these videos. They're on YouTube and they're on CMA's site.
Well, hello, welcome to QuipCon. Thanks for stopping by to take a look at the CMA Dish Machines glass washer. It's an L1X16.
And they still make all of these. The government is making them go digital. Well, they already went digital. But yeah, the government is, I think they're actually making them get rid of those rocker switches and go with push button.
To 3,027.
All right.
And that's gonna
But anyway, matter of fact, you guys might have seen me post some pictures of this L1.
Metric, I don't know. This agent will pump shortly.
So they're explaining how this thing works, the whole nine.
And the rinse agent will run for.
Yeah, they explain how the chemical pumps work. They have other such videos. They have videos on how to put the units together. I'm gonna go through conveyors. I think this has music.
Welcome to CMA Dish Machines and the CMA School of Learning.
CMA School, right? So let me see what you guys have to say. Let me make this bigger too.
Dishwashers, and we'll cover the following topics.
All right, let's see here. True reach-ins have those broken drain spouts. Well, you know what? True has them. It's not just True. Oh, and fair use on the video. Fair use. Yeah, it's not just True. It's everybody. Because they use these plastic spouts, and clients are jamming things to the back, and they break the drain. So True has the plastic ones. CMA, Champion, not Champion, damn it, Continental. Oh man, almost everybody has that. Untamed Kango. Almost everybody has that.
This feature will turn on the power.
Well, yeah, Brother Charles, and you know that's the number one thing that I preach to you. I say, hey man, you gotta take pictures, gotta take video. Number one thing. Take it of the surroundings, take it of everywhere you can. Everywhere you can. See, so as you can see here, this information is out there. It's everywhere. The CMA has it. Let me see if Jackson has something. Now Jackson is one of the few they will, and they all have that. They all have documents. They all have schematics. That is a standard. That is a standard on this side. Yeah, there's no events, no training classes on Jackson. We got 80 some day, well, 80 days or less, maybe 70 something plus. I'll just say 70 plus days until summer. So once that happens, once we hit summer, everything is gonna hit a lull. Let me see here. Let me see what else they got under support. It's just under documents. So they have all the manuals and things are here. Hopefully it won't download. Let's see here. Let's see what we got here. All right, just the damn price list. But anyway, every single thing that you need is here. I am not. You know what? I like Jackson. I like Jackson, and I don't care who knows it. Damn it, I don't care who knows it. I actually like Jackson. Why your customers purchase dishwasher chemicals from you if they can get it cheaper? Well, okay. So once you start to get into chemical, they're not necessarily getting it cheaper. So, damn, I can't give you these pictures. All right. The cheap stuff, it breaks all the hoses. I love it when customers buy the cheap dish the chemicals from the wholesaler, because it destroys the machine. I get more work out of people that buy those 5-gallon jugs from Restaurant Depot. I see that and I get so excited. I get so happy because they're going to end up paying me thousands of dollars to fix the unit. Ecolab's chemical is the most expensive out there, right? And once you get outside of Ecolab, you're locked in with that supplier. That supplier is the one who is controlling how much chemical you're dispensing into your machine. They're billing you whether you use that chemical or not. It's a whole different business. And I got 3,000 pounds of chemical. The chemical side is a whole different thing. I love it. 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 So they signed them up for the chemical, whether they use it. And I said that before, but whether they use it or not. So if that dish machine is broken and it's broken for 6 months, guess what? They keep piling that chemical up. And if it gets to be so much, they'll take those 5-gallon jugs out of there, and then they'll give them an even bigger one. They'll give them a barrel and run the line from somewhere else. But you're paying. You're paying. The real game in this is that they'll give you the dishwasher for free, or they'll give the customer the dishwasher for like $100 a month, $150 a month. But you're paying for, it's a rabbit hole, but you're paying for the chemical. The dishwasher is only a tool, it's only a means to sell chemical. It's only a means to sell chemical. And so that's why I advertise for dish machines and dish machine chemical. I don't advertise for dish machine repair. I advertise for the chemical. Because, and I say this all the time, you could practically turn this into a drinking game. I'm in the 4th largest market in the country, and I am there's only, including myself, there's only 2 independent chemical suppliers. Right? So no, I stand corrected. There's 3. So I deal with the Asians a lot, and there's a Vietnamese gentleman that owns a restaurant supply house called AAA, and he actually makes the chemical himself. He actually makes this because he's been in the business like for 40 some years. And so he makes the chemicals. Oh, no, brother. Yeah, it's extremely easy. No, you got to go out of your way to get bad chemicals. You have to go out of your way. So the chemical properties in the cheap stuff, it weakens the hoses. Let's go back here. And let me show you blah 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 blah. Nah, all right. Let's see here. Let me go night. Sorry for the loud tapping, people. So as you can see, I have this CMA pump right here. That's $786. I think I got like 4 of these. Here's another one. That's $389. Oh, that's not bad. That's $862 for a motor for a commercial dishwasher. Here's your pumps. All right. So you see these hoses and whatnot. It will eat. That cheap stuff eats right through these hoses. And the the lines that deliver the chemical to that pump, those are like vinyl or polyester. Don't get me into telling you which chemical makeup it is, but the chlorine that they use, it makes the lines brittle and they break. I have a customer right now that I have to go fix a line for. They don't buy the chemical from me. They buy it from not Websterant. They buy it from Restaurant Depot, and yeah, it is completely destroyed it. It's the rinse, so I haven't broken my neck to go run on over there to fix it. But yeah, good money. They'll break those hoses. They'll break those lines at least once or twice a year. And then plus it'll get in there and it'll wreck the motor housing. It'll destroy that. It'll destroy. I just had to order some using that Restaurant Depot garbage. Because it erodes the vinyl, the rubber. They'll get brittle, and because there's a motor in there that's turning, it cracks it. That chemical leaks out, and it'll eat up the board. It'll eat up the board on the pumps. And so right now I have a CMA dish machine chemical pump. Let me see, PCB. I don't know what the hell to call it. I had to do some hunting to find the damn thing. Even CMA didn't even know what the hell to call it. CMA didn't even know what it was. I gave them the damn model and serial number like 3-4 times. I end up even ordering the wrong damn part. They gave me this damn thing, and this is wrong. So the chemical will leak out. This is a pump. I mean, this is a board that tells those motors when to turn. And it'll leak out over this, and it'll erode it. So that's 164. 164 plus the labor, plus the service call for me to come out there, plus the travel time, plus me actually fixing the lines because it's not siphoning the lines. With this, the health department gets involved because now you're not sanitizing the dishes and someone gets sick, right? You're not sanitizing the dishes. You ever go into a restaurant, you had a glass and it tasted funny, right? Or it tasted like food afterward. Maybe they weren't getting enough chemical to those glasses. You've seen the videos and the pictures on the ice machines, but you haven't seen the videos and the pictures on the dishwashers. So there's these people. They will put the dishes through there. There's no chemical, no nothing coming through, and they just take the dishes right out on the other side. And only water is rinsed them off with, and they will take them and then use them again. It is crazy, and it's very easy. Well, like for me, I went through one chemical supplier, and I had to order, a trailer load, a semi-trailer load, but I use sanitizer. I use and Brother Charles, I gave Brother Charles some grill cleaner. They have grill cleaner, all that kind of stuff. And I ordered some of that. TMA chemicals. No, I ordered this stuff, and I was even though it was a trailer load, I was such a small customer, they don't even remember me. They're like, you did what? I'm like, yeah, I ordered chemicals from you. Like, here's a picture with me next to them. They're like, oh, okay, sure. So technically, I qualify for like $1,000 order, but I still have so much. Like, I ran through all my purple cleaner. I ran through my I ran through a whole bunch of stuff. But what I didn't, because it was my first order, and what I didn't realize. So here's your hard, no Diddy. Here's your hard chemical, and here's your liquid. But what I didn't realize, I ran through D-Limer. I need more D-Limer. But I'm actually ordering through another guy on Amazon. Ordered through him. Now, here is the sanitizer. which I still have sanitizer. You guys will see me use sanitizer. I actually use it to clean with because it is the sanitizer that I bought. It eats through so much grime and nastiness. I love it. I love it as a cleaner. I use it as a cleaner. Now, if you were to go ahead and use sanitizer for a cleaner, you go broke. You go broke because sanitizer is super expensive. But I had bought so much, and I bought this before the pandemic. So I don't recommend anybody to do what I do. And Spartan is a competitor. So I have a local chemical company here. They're a janitorial supply house. See, so they have everything. Now they don't have the laundry detergent. Laundry detergent is extremely expensive. They can order it for me because nobody will sell me laundry detergent because it's so damn expensive. I can get dishwasher detergent. I can get infectious control. I can get floor care. I can get restroom chemical. I can get chemical for the kitchen. But the laundry detergent is very, very difficult to get. But as for everything else, you can get that. You can get that super easy. First things first, try your local janitorial supply house. Try them and see what you can get out of that. See if they even have anything. They might have some stuff. So, talking about the chemicals. And once you have the chemical, the customer is bringing you back, and you can come in there. You're welcomed in there all the time. So you're coming in there once a month. Hey, I'm coming to check on your chemical levels. Oh, sure, come on in. You know, and then while you're at it, like, oh yeah, oh, you got a problem with this, you got a problem with that. Oh, you need a new door gasket. Oh, your door is freaking falling off. Oh, can you take care of that for me? I sure can. You damn right, I'll take care of that for you. I damn sure will. So it is a wonderful way to get in. Yeah, I can relabel. Matter of fact, let me show you this customer that actually provided me with labels. Soap is soap. Why is it so? No, soap is not soap. That is not true. Soap is not soap. That is no such thing. That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. Untamed Kango, that is telling me that you have no idea. It is not the soap. It is the chemical. These are not, this is not soap. This is not soap. It is, if you've ever seen any of my dishwasher videos, you have to test for a certain level of chlorine or a certain level of, no, not even detergent. It's not detergent. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. It is not the detergent. The detergent is the carrier for the ammonia or the chlorine. And so you have to have enough to kill the bacteria. You could deliver detergent, but if it's not enough detergent, you're not killing the bacteria, which is in turn allowing your client, the restaurant patrons to get sick, which allows them to then sue your customer, which allows people to then sue you. So if your customer gets sued and they go out of business, you no longer have a customer. People die. So what if somebody has an autoimmune deficiency and they're eating at a restaurant? They're assuming that everything is safe, that somebody didn't have a virus, eat, that plate went to the back, it just went through the dishwasher, didn't get clean, didn't reach the right temperature, and now it came back. And so now the person with autoimmune deficiency is now eating off a plate that has the bacteria that is still active, and now they die. This is serious business. That's why there's only 3 people, me AAA, and then Premier. I think his name is Premier. Premium or Premier. This is serious business. You're talking about people's health, people's lives. This stuff is in the hospital. This is retirement homes, hospital. Everyone, when you go and you drink out of a glass, when you go and you eat food off of a plate, you're assuming that you're not going to get listeria. You're assuming that you're not going to get E. coli and die. What kills that is going to be the chemical. You can close the door. You can close the door. So you E. coli poisoning is a serious thing. E. coli poisoning is a serious thing. So you need, all right. So you need a you have to kill the bacteria by way of chemical or by way of heat treatment. All right, dish machine. Okay, so it'll be advantage, right? So this is all right. That's advantage. So you have a low temp detergent, you have high temp detergent, right? You got to know which one is which. Choosing the right chemicals, and this is Canada, right? High temp dishwashers use heat for 100 to 160, 140 to 160, and then during the rinse, it has to get up to 180 degrees. It has to get up to 180 degrees. Then you have low temp that uses, right, ammonia. What did I tell you? It uses ammonia, which is quat, or chlorine. The health department is coming in there looking for that. No, I would say that depends on what type of restaurant you're servicing. It is a lower cost of entry for low temp. High temp requires so much more, right? Because now you're talking about I'm racking my brain to try to think if I could find anybody that makes a high temp dishwasher at 120 volts, and I can't think of one. So you're talking about excuse me. So you're talking about 220 volt or higher. Then you're talking about single phase. You're talking about three phase. So it gets a little involved when you're talking about that. But low temp, you could plug in a unit into a regular wall outlet. And like I said, they rely on chemical sanitation for the final rinse, which is ammonia or chlorine. It doesn't say detergent. It doesn't say soap. You're not using that. You're not using that on this. This is nothing like the residential. And then, of course, we got to battle the hard water. Where you are, that might not be a big thing, but I'm in Texas, and we're using liquid rock. We're using liquid rock. So in my situation, 90% of my clientele are using high temp. But then again, I'm the one that's being recommended by the manufacturers. I'm the one that's doing the startup on these things. So I'm exposed to more high temp units, conveyor units, flight units than others. Yeah, it's the chlorine that eats away at the hoses, but it's not just that. It is a certain concentration, and there's something else that they put in there, like to stop it from crystallizing, that dries out the vinyl in the hoses or something like that. I've been told a couple times, but I don't sell that stuff. I sell good chemical, and so I don't have to concern myself with that. And then eventually, the customers will get tired of you fixing the lines and fixing hoses and things like that, and say, yeah, go ahead. But yeah, I'll go ahead and put in my stuff, and then the nightmare will end. and then your dishes will get clean. And then you have the condition where what are they doing with it? Are they using? Are they doing chicken? If the customer is doing a lot of chicken, when that fat liquefies, a low tip dishwasher cannot compete. No, I have stuff that's chlorine. I have stuff that's chlorine too. Because all right, it's a different concentration between low temp and high temp. We could do a whole thing just excuse me, we could do a whole thing just on chemicals. I don't want to bore the rest of the people because they don't get involved with this. But no, I got so you don't need the chlorine. You don't need the chlorine if you're doing if you're doing high temp. You don't need it. You can go more with ammonia. And then two, if you go with chlorine, you can back it up. Now there are test strips. That is what you use. All right, hold on a second. All right, now you have, here are the test strips. So this is what you do. So a lot of the big names, they will throw out these terms such as titration. Oh, we got to make sure the titration is just right on the dishwasher. We're the only ones that can do it, which they are being very, very deceptive. But once the customer hears titration and we're the only ones that can do it and blah, 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 they're petrified of letting somebody else do it. So yeah, it's not a big deal, ammonia versus chlorine, but you just have to know which one you're dealing with. Once again, what kind of proteins are they dealing with? Are they dealing with fatty foods? Are they dealing with beef? Are they dealing with pork? Are they dealing with chicken? Are they dealing with a lot of vegetable matter? What the hell are they dealing with? That's where your skill set comes into play. That's why I tell you all, commercial, there is no, in general, usually. That doesn't exist. That does not exist. There is no, in general, people like, you can't say in general any damn thing. Every restaurant isn't a damn burger shop. So you're going to have Mediterranean, you're going to have Middle Eastern, you're going to have North African food, you're going to have all of these different things, because if you have a concentration of just one food, they're not going to survive. Those restaurants aren't going to survive. People want diversity. Oh, what do you feel like today? I feel like Italian. And if you go driving down the street and every damn restaurant is Italian, it ends up being a problem. Of course, yeah, then you have your Italian steakhouse, you have your Italian seafood, you got your antipasta, you got your pasta house when it comes to Italian. So you even have diversity when it comes to that. That's where food concept comes into play. Where then you have pizza shops, you have muffaletta shops, you have the pizza shops, muffaletta, then you have your calzones and stuff like that. Because restaurants can't survive if every single restaurant is selling the same thing. And because they're all diversified, no two places are treated the same. So you have to use the tools that are on your screen right now, and you have to make sure that, okay, yeah, I have to go into some places and I have to increase the amount of water. The federal government tells these manufacturers, hey, look, we want you to use very minimal water. And so, yeah, they'll ship out a unit and it's just a pond of water in there. It's just like a little drop of water in the dishwasher. And the customer's complaining because they say, hey, man, we bought this thing and it ain't working. And I'm like, well, of course it ain't working. You got a damn cup of water that you're washing dishes with. So that I had to go in there in the settings and I had to jack up the fill. I have to jack it up. Sometimes I have to max it out so that we can get enough water to wash things off of the dishes. And now because I've jacked up the water level, I have to increase the flush. Because I've jacked up the water level, because I've increased the flush, now I have to compensate with the chemicals I'm using. I need to jack them up. All right, I need to jack them up, and I might have to, if I can program them, I might have to dose it in a certain way. I might have to set the timer. If it's an independent doser, I can have it dose at different times, and then really get those dishes sanitized and get the customer happy, and still have the health department satisfied. So yeah, you see here, you got all these different. So here's one for chlorine. Then you got another one. Damn it! Let me get this out of here. Hold on 1 second. I don't know why that's doing that. Sorry about that. Let me go back. What the hell? I'll show you this. So here it is. So you're checking parts per million, and so you have it where. Here's a different one. So here's coronary. So you have different tests for different chemicals. You're not testing for soap. No one cares about the soap. You're testing for the chemical concentration. Chemical concentration equals safety. If it's too low, it's unsafe. You can go above, but you cannot go below, right? So, and that is your titration that the big guys throw around. All right. I'm spelling it wrong, but whatever. It just came up. So here it is right there. Chemical titration is a laboratory method of determining the concentration of analytes. What the hell? Analyte. Oh, analyte. A chemical concentration of an analyte in mixture. Woo! The process involves slowly adding known concentration solution, a titrant, known volume of unknown concentration to a known volume until the reaction reaches neutralization. Ooh! So these guys throw these terms out, which don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. See, acid-base titration problems, they throw this out, right? Because when somebody goes and looks it up, like I'm showing you, they go, oh, no, math. Yeah, there's a formula involved to it, but they make it simple for the rest of us by giving us these damn strips. And so you'll stick the strip in the water, and then you'll overlay it over this, and you'll match it up with the color. Whether it's the blues or the green, you'll match it up with the color. So I'm sorry about that. I went way too far to chemical titration. 90% of you are never going to deal with this. 90% of you never going to deal with this. The number one rule of thumb, especially when you go to training classes, the first thing CMA, Jackson, anybody tells you is don't touch the chemical pumps. And they're right. They don't know what you're going to do. If you lower the concentration, now you're putting people at risk. If you lower the concentration, now you're not pumping enough chemical, and the customer is getting billed for chemical that the chemical company thinks that they're dosing, but now you effed with it, and now it's not dosing what they said, and now they're wheelbarrowing in chemical, and it's stacking up in their freaking kitchen, and everybody's like, what the hell's going on? And then when Ecolab come in there, and they go ahead and check, and they look, they go, oh, this ain't the way we set it. We never set our stuff to this. We jack it all the way up. We're all the way up there. Let me see if this works. So they say we jacked this thing all the way up. Damn, it ain't working today. Now you open yourself up to litigation. Now you open yourself up to getting sued. Yourself or your company getting sued for putting the health of people at risk. You got to. This is not a home. So when the health department comes in and they check and then you got piles of chemicals everywhere, and then they're like, hey, this isn't safe. Now they cite the restaurant. The restaurant might lose their rating. Let's hope they don't go from a C to a D, or it could be a multi-million-dollar restaurant going from an A to a B because of you. Now you're open to litigation. They say, hey, our loss needs to be recovered by your damn insurance. So rule of thumb by anybody involved, including myself, is don't F with the chemical pumps. Don't touch them. Don't mess with it. You can go to classes by Spartan. Yeah, Spartan has classes, I believe. At the IS, there's a whole organization. I said shoe. Anyway, I was trying to say show. There's a whole organization about cleaning. Oh, where's it going to be, in Vegas? Oh, my wife is going to love that. I didn't get a chance to go to Dallas. November? See, they got a whole education thing in November. I tried to do some of this, and you guys weren't really interested in it. 3 whole days, 600 exhibitioners. Everybody's going to be there. Palmolive is there. See, Ecolab is there. Rubbermaid is there. There's Spartan. Spartan is there. TMA, which I have my chemicals from. TMA is going to be there. See, there's Kimberly Clark. There's a $1 billion Kimberly Clark. 3M. There's Dial. So Dial has gotten into the dishwasher business. Diversey, they rent the dishwashers because you get your chemicals from Diversey. They're a gold sponsor. Yeah, they're very big in it. So everybody is there. I talk about this at least once a year. RJ Shiner, they're a distributor. They got a location here. SC Johnson is always there. All of these people are here. This is $1 billion corporations that are there. $1 billion corporations. Let me see here what I can come up with. Colgate Palmolive, right? Colgate Palmolive, that's what it's part of. So once you start getting into the chemical side of it, and nobody, it's a joke. They call themselves soapers, but you're not dealing with soap. You're dealing with chemicals. All these are chemical companies. This is what Palmolive is part of. It's part of this conglomerate, right? So it is Colgate Palmolive. Blah 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 blah. I want to show you like what it got. So their trade on the stock market is $87 a share right now, and they are a $1 billion. Let me show you what they. Oh yeah, that's something. Let's see here, Colgate Palmolive revenue. So, and this is just one. This is just one company that's there. I mean, there's so many. There's so many. Colgate Palmolive. Revenue 2023. Let's see if that'll come out. Okay, so Colgate Palmolive is a $19 billion company. So is it easy to get in? Yes. I can tell you how to get in. The only barrier to entry into this $19 billion is your willingness to get into it. That is the only thing. There aren't many individuals in these waters. And that's why commercial encompasses all of this. The commercial dishwasher is useless without the detergent from Palmolive. right? It's the dishwasher's useless. You have to have it. You have to have the right concentration. Otherwise, it's a liability, is what it is. And even if let me show you. Teammate Kimnet is going to be another one. Let me show you. Oh, let's see here. Let me go back. Anyway, this wasn't even what the hell I wanted to talk about. My wife loves Vegas, so this one I'll definitely be at this one. I'll definitely be. My wife is gonna make her calendar. We'll probably be early for this. We'll probably be a day or two early for this. So this is the water, the Ecolab. It's Spartan. Let me go Spartan. Let me show you Spartan. Spartan chemical revenue 2023. So no matter what, so no matter what, I don't give a damn what the economy looks like. You have to have chemicals. You have to wash the dishes. Even if you wash your dishes by hand, you still got to have chemical. It's still going to be ammonia based or chlorine. Ain't no way around it. And I believe there's a third one out there. There's a third option. I can't think of it right now, but I believe there's a third one. So even Spartan only got 200 employees, and look at their numbers. So dish machine, no dish machine, you still got to have chemicals. You have to have chemicals. You got to have it. I told you, Ecolab revenue 2023. So Ecolab, 15 billion. So as you see, what's the name is even higher at 19 billion. So Palmolive got into the game. Ecolab is $15 billion. If you want to get into the $15 billion club, if you want to get into the $19 billion club, I can show you that. Like, share, subscribe, the whole shebang. Like, share, subscribe. It's not difficult. It's not complicated. It just takes your willpower. It takes your can-do spirit, right? All right, so what is Luke saying? When ordering handle hardware and seals, gaskets for walk-in, do you use model number or buy in bulk? No, never buy in bulk. Do not buy in bulk. If model number, where do you look for the model number? Oh, man. Woo! So this is for walk-ins. Now we're going to go into walk-ins. And we're walking. All right, let's see here. Walk in. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Now, walk-ins are handmade items. This is a handmade thing. And we're walking. Everything is custom ordered. These things have been sized, and they have been, let me pick one. Let's pick one. Let's go. Yeah, I'll go with a Maricooler. Why not? I think they're out of Miami. Let's go with a Maricooler. Hialeah. Right? So you already know. Okay. When you calling down, when Juice called down there, Juice gonna get this on the phone, okay? Juice gonna get this kind of treatment, right, my friend? Okay, my friend. Now, is they good people? Yeah. You gonna find out. You gonna find out for yourself. They good people. They close already. Isn't Hialeah? Are you gonna get a guy on the phone? More than likely not. And I think this is a family business. I think the father started this, and now the son runs this, which is why I'm picking a family-run business and not one of these corporate places. And I know a lot of you guys follow me from Florida, so you can always go down there. You can always go down there, take a little tour. But it's a game of hide and seek. You've never you don't really hear me. Hey, what's up, Frank? What's happening? Singing your praises as usual, brother. This is brother Frank. He's the #1 supporter of the channel. Actually met him in real life. He came and did a ride along with a famous YouTuber, and I got a chance to meet my #1 supporter. Thank you very much. All right. When you're dealing with walk-ins, you're dealing with people's life savings, especially if it's a mom and pop situation. So it is not something to get into if you're just learning. I do not recommend that you get in there and mess with somebody's $15,000 worth of food supply, especially if they're ordering that stuff and they can't get a re-up for several days. Now, if the restaurant is getting ready to open and they want you to come and see if you can get the thing going, sure, knock yourself out. The restaurant is closed for remodeling, that's for you. But if it's a Friday night, they call, said the walk-in cooler's not working, don't you take your ass on over there. Don't you take your ass on over there. You know what I'm saying? You have to be mindful of other people's livelihood. This is how the waitresses are feeding their families. Okay, now if it's beer, that's a different story. You're fine. You're fine if it's beer. But if you're at a restaurant and it's some mom and pop, and there's the grandmother's in there cooking, and the grandkids are the servers and stuff like that, don't you F with those people's damn money. All those people need money to pay the damn rent, to pay the mortgage. And you over there gonna call yourself learning. I'll fix it. No, you're not. You're not gonna fix it. You ain't even gonna come close to fixing it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't take your ass on over there. Pick and choose. You better get education on this before you step into this realm. Get trained up. I've given you guys information on where to go to get these classes. You can go to Heatcraft. So because these are, look at this, because this is custom made, because that's custom made, those damn numbers could be anywhere. You have to, I just gave you a lecture about how there is no normal any damn thing. And y'all don't listen. They just go right over your head. I mean, you just, damn what Mike said. Normally where you find it at. There is no damn normal, man. Ain't no damn normal. Yeah, Frank is right. Be safe out there. There is no damn normal. It could be wherever the hell people felt like putting the damn stickers at the time. That's where the damn stickers going to be at. Are they going to be up there by the evaporator coil? Possibly. Are they going to be? Well, there should be some up there, but that's not for the box. That's just for the evaporator coil. That tells you the voltage. That tells you the refrigerant. Hopefully, that tells you the refrigerant. It tells you all kind of stuff. But it doesn't tell you about the box. The box, you need to look elsewhere. Maybe it could be back there. Maybe it could be on either side of the door. It'd be foolish of them to put it on the door, but I have seen it on the door because the door is removable. The doors get damaged. The doors break. So they're all over the places. You get condensation in the lighting system and in the electrical system, and all that stuff has to be changed out from time to time, and you have to look everywhere. Okay, so Corey Matthews, and you're a new name to me. So Corey Matthews is asking a really good question. Regardless of brand of commercial appliances, do they pretty much operate the same. And that would be a hard no. I just gave you the example of, and I don't have the picture. You don't have, shoot. You guys might not be familiar with this residential brand, but there used to be a brand of residential where the evaporator is in a cassette at the top. Now, you think it's a GE. GE never made that. Another company that bought, another company made that for GE. And I actually met the guy. I met him before he retired. It was part of it was Northland. So Northland's big contract was the GE monogram. And so they had the compressor up at the top, and it will blow the cold air down into the boxes. So you have that system, and that's a commercial system. You have that style where it is blowing the air down into the box. And then you have another style up at the top where it's blowing the air along a curtain along the back, and then it comes up along the front. You have yet another one. Hoshizaki is big on this. Of course, Hoshizaki does not make that fridge, where it blows the cold air along the left side, down the left side, just like Falmec. Not Falmec, damn. There's an Italian brand of residential refrigerator that does the same thing. It'll blow the air from the top along the left side, and there are some commercial ones that do that too. And then you have other commercial brands, which I did in my last live, where I was telling you where it blows the cold air up through the bottom. It's a cassette. Once again, it's a cassette. It slides in at the bottom. It pitches the cold air up. That's the one that's in 75% of your Walmarts. That you can go ahead and do that work, by the way. You can learn how to work on commercial refrigerators by taking jobs with Habco, right? You could take jobs with Habco, and you can learn, how to work on these damn units, and then you won't have so many freaking questions. You'll have completely different questions from me. Let me show you. Damn, I'm gonna have to just switch this one. Habco. It is based in Canada, French Canadian. It is Vancouver. There are Chinese speaking with a French accent. So here it is. There's a cassette that goes in the bottom. It is a very 1960s to 1980s style of refrigeration. You will often see, to this day, you'll often see this in vending machines, this style of refrigeration, in some vending machines, because it is a tried and true system. So you rarely have leaks in this section. You can have leaks on the other side where the aluminum coils are, but on this back side is usually very solid. One of my very first videos, I had this on the dining room table when I did the video, and I plugged it up and turned it on. Okay, you can go back and find that. I don't normally tell you guys to go and look at my prior lives. I tell you guys to look at my recorded videos, because my recorded videos is where this information is located, titled Brands You Should Know, Companies You Should Know. This is where you start your journey. Do not go out there taking calls from random people, because you're going to get your ass handed to you. 9 times out of 10, you're going to get your ass handed to you, right? Some of you guys have been very successful, and I'm very glad for it. You've been very successful. You got some stuff that was pretty easy going, and some of you have gotten some hellish ass calls. And, oh, Mike, what do I do? I'm like, oh man, you screwed. I can't. I gotta be there. You gotta trace shorts, and I can't tell you how to trace a short over the phone. I mean, it is what it is. So yeah, so you got these things, and like I said before, there is no such thing as usual. There is no such thing as usual. So the brother, he's not here right now, but he's normally, and he's probably going to watch me on replay, or he's probably watching. No, he was live. He was live on YouTube. So he'll probably watch me on. I mean, he was live on Instagram, so he'll probably watch this video later. But he was doing a condenser cleaning, and he got moisture in one of the lines, and he didn't know which one it was, and it was shorting out. It kept popping the GFCI, and he asked me for help. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. I'm completely helpless. I'm in a whole other state. There's nothing I can do. You guys think I can come and jump through the phone and save the day? And that is not real. That is not real. There is no cape back here. Ain't no cape attached to my t-shirt, my oversized t-shirt. Ain't no cape. Ain't no cape. There's no cape. You on your own. You go out there. You are on your own. You have to call the manufacturer, all kind of stuff like that. And if you have a situation where you got a short, that is 100% on you to backtrace and find out where the damn thing is shorting to. So, I mean, I felt bad for him. He watches all my videos, so he's an avid consumer of my videos, but there was nothing I could do for him. There was nothing I could do for him. I felt real bad for him. Yeah, look at that. I lost like 5-6 people because they're like, yeah, I'll just call Mike. I can't call Mike. No, you can't call Mike. Oh damn, yeah, they gone. I wish I had one of those skedaddle sound. I'm gonna get the sound bites and all that stuff going eventually. But oh man, dude, like 5 people just bail because they think they're gonna like go ahead and get business and then just be on the phone with me. Yeah. So what I gotta do? What do? No, it ain't happening. It ain't happening, Playboy. It ain't gonna happen like that. I am booked. I am booked up and trying to do my best to figure out how in the hell I'm gonna get to all these damn calls. I just lost another one. I'm trying. That ain't what they want to hear. I lost another one. That ain't what they want to hear. They want to hear that Mike is gonna come and save their assets. That is not happening. That ain't happening. If that is your game plan, it ain't happening. It ain't happening, Playboy. You have to call the manufacturer. You have to tell them who you are, where you are, what you're working on, with the model and serial number, blah blah blah. I always recommend. No. I will say if you do preventative maintenance, if you do ice machine cleaning, if you do coil cleaning, that can be easy money. That can be your entryway in, right? That can be your entryway in. Well, as a beginner, like I said, start with cleaning. And so if you're going to start with ice machine cleaning, rule number 1, make sure the damn thing is working. That is the number 1 thing that I preach to any and everyone that I talk to, any and everyone that follows me. Yes, it's time consuming. Yes, it's annoying, but go in there, flip the damn thing. I don't care if it has ice. You know how many times I've heard, and this ain't just, Brother Charles, I get this all the time. Oh man, I went in there and the bin was full of ice. Do you not know that they have ice delivery services? Do you not know that they will go ahead and take ice from another machine and put it in that bin? You have to check and see if that ice matches that machine. And as you get into the business, you'll see Hoshizaki ice doesn't look like Manitowoc ice. But they will do that. You have people that own. You have people that are like for instance, I did a live from that chicken restaurant. Oh damn. I do a lot of chicken restaurants. I did a live from a particular chicken restaurant where I was showing you detailed information about who they are and all that other good stuff. And I showed you all the I was showing you that they had all the error messages and stuff on already laid out, and where the LED lighting for the board was. They had an isomatic nugget machine, and oh damn, I lost my train of thought. But anyway, they were getting, oh, that's what it was. They were getting 300 pounds of ice from one of the other restaurants because they have 35 of them in Houston, and the same guy owns 5 of the same restaurant. And so one of the other restaurants, they were taking half of that bit of ice and dumping it into the machine. And if I wasn't there, you wouldn't have known that that ice didn't come from that machine. That ice came from a completely different location. So you must turn the machine on. You must let it run. You must let it make at least 1 batch of ice. 2 is preferable. 3 is ideal. What you can do is you can turn it on, let that sucker start, and then go ahead and get your equipment and start bringing it in. You can go ahead and start your service ticket. Start writing the stuff up. Model number, serial number, things that you observed on the machine, blah, blah, blah. You could start. You could start by cleaning the bin, you know, getting all the other stuff, and then you just sanitize it later. But you've already, you know, chemically killed the bacteria, got rid of all the embedded muck, the mold and stuff. You could start with that, and I mean, you can always start with that. And then once you see, if you see the machine is stopping, you're like, whoa, hey, you got another issue. Oh, it was working before. Nope, I ain't touching nothing. Like I said, you take pictures. Take them damn pictures, take the damn video, and when you see that machine ain't working, you know, especially if it's still dirty, yeah, because don't start wiping the actual machine, the actual ice machine. Don't start wiping that. You can do the bin, you can do the outside, you can clean the condenser coil, all that kind of stuff. You can do that, but don't you mess with that damn machine itself until you have verifiable proof. Until you see that ice coming off the plate, don't do it. Don't do it. And you got to make sure it stops and starts another cycle. Then if you want to stop it, if you're certain that it's going to make a second batch, knock yourself out. But if you're new to that customer, I would definitely make sure it makes that second batch. That's for your own safety. That's to ensure, because a customer will try to blame you and say that no, that machine was working perfectly fine. You did something to it. You need to fix it. And if you don't know enough, you'll be out here, oh, I didn't do that. And then it's your wording is theirs. And then they'll try to take you to small claim court or some other craziness or whatever, if they feel like it. Or they'll go on YouTube. Oh, the guy doing this, and he's watching YouTube videos. It's like, look, dude, you know, you got problems here. When the machine go to harvest, the power shuts off, dude. Like, what the, you know? No, man, no. You got problems, bro. Ain't got nothing. There's nothing I can do with this damn machine until you get your electrical panel sorted out. So those are things that you need to be aware of. And new to the business, you're not gonna know that. So condenser coil cleaning is something that must be done. It is the vast number of videos that I put out on Instagram, those little inspirational things, all that stuff that you see, that is Instagram. That's Instagram. Let me see if I can get my Instagram. That's what you're looking at. That is what you're looking at, is Instagram. Oh man, it's not gonna let me. I'm gonna have to do this. Hold on, bear with me. Now, go ahead, ask your questions. Comments, concerns. Oh, hello. Oh man, what the hell? All of my stuff is all messed up. I was trying to show you. I'm trying to show you stuff. Ah, this should be it. Hold on a second. So I'm like, why am I getting Instagram workout girls? I'm like, there's my guy right there. Oh, I'm like, why am I getting Instagram stuff? There's not gonna be any damn sound. The sound is off deliberately because otherwise I get feedback in my system. Like this is a video today. I don't know why I didn't. So you do these cleanings. So that's a cleaning right there. So my thing is ice machines. Ice machines, they have to have ice. So this is a Hoshizaki. That's an ice machine. That's from today. The health department will shut the restaurant down, or they'll make them take the ice machine out. Right? So especially if it's a self-contained, they'll be like, look, man, go ahead and take this thing out, have somebody clean it, and you're gonna have to buy ice. Because you can't serve ice out of this damn machine. So, oh, yeah. So this is another one. This is another one. Let's see here. It should come to it any minute now. It's supposed to show you these condenser coils. That's the evaporator. But anyway, it was... You got to do... I end up having to do condenser coil cleaning, all their refrigeration units. There we go. That unit gets blocked up. Let me see if I can pause it. So the unit has to breathe. There's no one there to make sure that unit is going to breathe. And what ends up happening, you're going to have the compressor is going to overheat. It's going to burn up that oil. And then you're going to end up having a failed compressor. The other thing that happens is the unit will shut down. There we go. That's a condenser coil. That's how that unit, there's supposed to be fins there. And air is supposed to move through those fins and then reduce the temperature, wick away the heat. And it uses a fan there to keep it clean. It's the same as residential. But you're going to need to learn the different things. This is just like cars. I give this example to Brother Charles all the time. I say, hey man, this is no different than Chevy, Mercedes, Ford, Nissan, Subaru. None of those are the same. They're not using the same tools. None of that. You're not even using the same diagnostic tools on any of these things. It's not the same. Yeah, do you know how to work on a car? Yes. You know how to work on a car. But if you're going to work for General Motors, if you're going to work at the Cadillac dealership as an ASE mechanic, you need to go to the General Motors training school. If you're going to work for Hyundai as a Hyundai dealership mechanic, they have a Hyundai training school. If you're going to work for Ford, Ford has a training school just for their stuff. And you can't work on that particular style of car if you have not had that training class. I ran into these guys. My wife was friends with a girl whose husband was a dealership mechanic. And the guy was like, hey, I gotta go to class. This new model came out where they made a change on this model and we had to go to class. And I'm like, man, that's just like ice machines. When something new comes out, they say we gotta go to class, and they really don't want you working on it until you've actually been to the training class. You gotta go to training class every year. So It's the same as auto mechanics. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Same thing. So this is another one people got to kick out. People like these dirty condenser coils. I don't get it. I really don't get it, but that's what they like. That's what they like. Ah, shoot. That's what they like. They like this. They like this stuff. I don't get it. I got to go up to this place tomorrow. His part just came in and he harassed the hell out of me today. The dealer told me, because it's the dealer's cousin. The dealer owns a share of this restaurant. Dealer, let's just say it was 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm talking with the dealer. Dealer's like, hey, by the way, my cousin's part came in. I'm like, all right, cool. Do you not know by 2 o'clock? The guy's like, hey, man, when you coming out? Dude, calm down, man. I found out an hour ago that your part is in, and your cousin is an hour away from me, dude. Relax, man. Calm down, for God's sakes. So, this is ice machine cleaning, bro. Oh, and I've got a good one to show you on the next one. This is ice machine cleaning. I don't have to change this music. This is driving me into the wall. This is ice machine cleaning, bro. Oh, good. We have some questions. Oh, Jesus. You guys are not. You guys are listening to me, but you're not hearing me, are you? You're not hearing me. Okay. You're not hearing me. You guys hear what you want to hear. All right. So, once again, these are like cars. Why do some people like Ford more than Dodge? Why do some guys like Chevy more than Dodge? Why do some people like to work on BMWs versus Mercedes, or BMW versus Cadillac? It's going to boil down to a personal choice. Which ones are going to be easiest for you? I'll give you an example. For me, I would leave my wife tonight and run away with an isomatic ice machine if I can clap my hands and it would turn into a woman. It for me, I understand it. For me, I love the machine. I love isomatic elevation series, and it loves me. And there's nobody that's gonna keep us apart, right? If you ask anyone else, they say that machine is the devil. So it's all subjective. So what you see in this picture, what you see right here is me. Ah, damn it. What you see in this picture. Let me go back. Screw this. All right. So what you see in this picture is me working on a machine. I'm at like Olive Garden, or oh damn, you can't really see it. That's irrelevant. That is really irrelevant. It doesn't matter who's taking over. Guess what? If no one in your market wants to work on isomatic, and everybody else is take it, and all the other clients are taken up, guess what the hell you're working on? Commercial, it doesn't care what you think, what you believe, what your personal preference is, right? First of all, how in the hell are you going to get a brand? Riddle me that, Batman. Tell me in the chat, tell me your game plan on how you're going to get a customer. And let me go back and let me show you. Because I'm going to show you what really is going down. So I'm at a famous chain. You all know who this is. People are looking at the tile right now, and they're like, "Oh man, I know who that is. I know who that is." Right? You can say it. I don't care. This was a long time ago, and it doesn't matter because they don't care either. They had to order like 1,000 pounds of ice. See, from Ready Ice. They had to order 1,000 pounds of ice. These were that was a small bag, but they were getting in 50 pounds of bag. Well, that was another thing. That was another one. So, and Ready Ice showed up like I think about like 15 minutes after I showed up. That is how serious it is for them to have ice. So not only did they need to have ice for the dining room, but they need to have ice as a way to gently defrost their product. They have a very specific way where they take the food and they put it in an ice bath. And so they take the frozen food, and as the ice melts, the food is warming up at a constant rate. And what it gives them is a food protein that is not mushy when they brought it from frozen back to fresh. So if they have no ice, their food product is going to be off. Then they end up with rubbery food. They end up with a food with a milly, mushy mouthfeel. So they have to have ice. They have to have ice. They put their food in like this gray bucket. They put it in these gray buckets and they fill it with water, and it slowly thaws out the food at a rate that they're guaranteed that the food is going to taste like it was never frozen. So you would get training from a brand and then add to their authorized repair guide for warranty service. Now, I applaud you on that. You are participating in the chat, so for that I am very grateful. Noble as that may be, and I really want to bring out my Bane thing, like noble, honorable, but ill-advised. All right, ill-advised. That's not how it works. Not one commercial ice machine manufacturer is going to put you out there. Let me show you something. Manitowoc Ice and service locator. Let's see here, brand. Yeah, they only got Manitowoc. All products and search. And let's say nothing. And are you guys seeing this? Let me see if you're seeing this. You see that? Elijah, I recommend ice machine cleaning. I recommend preventative maintenance on the refrigerators. You see that, right? So you go here, nothing. There's no one. There's no one there. There's no one there. No one's listed. Let me see. Let me try this. Let me see if this is gonna pop up with something. Let's do this. Hey, there we go. All right. So now we got Coolers Inc. He's a douche. RSI, Alexis Air Conditioning, and James L. Miller Mechanical. Now, as you see with this radius here, this guy, RSI Services, they're not even in Houston. They're in Spring. So in most of Houston, you're not going to call them because, unless you're in Spring, then you'll call them. Spring, Conroe, you'll call RSI. If you're in Houston, you're going to call Coolers. Lamarck, I don't even know where the hell that is. It's 35. I think that's like east. I think that's like on its way to see how they got a 409 area code. I think that's on its way to Louisiana. And in Montgomery is like an hour and something away. That is also further north, which is why he got it. So essentially you have one service provider, and this is what they do. And they actually turn their back on the previous service provider. The reason why Coolers Inc. is up there is because Coolers Inc. purchased his way onto the list. He actually sells the equipment. He actually warehouses it. He actually is selling and leasing equipment. If you wanted a Manitowoc, you can go on over to his shop and you can go ahead and pull up your truck and buy one today, or back up your van and load up one today. He actually is a distributor. So to go back to what Elijah, and that's what I'm saying, I would recommend, and this is what I've been preaching since day one. If anything is consistent, and I took a lot of flack from this from people that I feel are beneath me, but whatever. They're like, oh, ice machine cleaning. I guess ice machine cleaning is a thing. Yeah, damn it. Ice machine cleaning is the thing. Everybody needs it. I mean, you guys saw me do ice machine cleaning today. Everybody needs it. The health department will shut you down if you don't have it done. They will fine you if you don't have it done. It's something that can kill people. All right, what type of food business would you recommend we talk to? Elijah, I recommend any food business that's in business. I recommend one that's open, preferably not one that's in closed or receivership. Also, would you call or go to the location? As always, because you've been here since the early days, Elijah, I preach that you must go in. You can call all you want. You are going to get bupkis. You're going to get nada, zip, zero, zilch, nothing. Because who the hell is calling me on my damn phone? I've got 15 orders of fries I need to get out. I got people calling me. What the hell do you want? I'm calling because click. They're going to hang up the phone on your arse. Okay? You don't have your rep down. You don't have. I see how you guys are communicating with me, and I'm trying to give you information how you can make money with. And your communication with me is in broken things. You're not really communicating with me, and you're trying to get something from me. I can only imagine what you guys are like with someone that's going to be slightly hostile. These people are not laying around and just like, oh, looky, the phone. Hello? No, they're working. They're putting out orders. They got DoorDash, Uber Eats, Postmates coming in the door every 2 minutes. They got people picking up order, people coming to sit down and eat. They have people calling off of work. They have scheduling. They're over there trying to process payments. They're trying to get orders done. These people are working. And you want what now? My ice machine. What about my ice machine? Call me back. I ain't got time for this right now. You must put yourself in someone else's shoes. If you are not a phenomenal communicator, if you are not an excellent salesperson, what the hell are you doing over the phone? What the hell are you going to do over the phone? Most people in these locations, whether it is a restaurant, a hotel, a hospital, they have no idea that they even have a damn ice machine. So if you're calling up, yeah, I'll be to work on the ice machine. I'd like to work on the ice machine. Ice machine? We ain't got no ice machine. Oh, we got an ice machine? Okay, yeah. We got an ice machine. Call me back. They're just gonna hang up on the phone. These people do not have time for that. You must go in. You must buy something. unless it's a hotel. But you must buy something. Right? I went to a freaking Charlie cheesesteak, and I paid $4.50 for a damn lemonade. You know, but you know, I went in, I took a look at what they had. They had Fry. I think they had Fry Master. Yeah, they had Fry Master. They had the Korean stuff. They had damn it. They had the Korean refrigerators. Hey, contractor, what's happening, brother? What's happening? There's the link for you, bro. If you wanted to come up, there's the damn link. There's the link. So yeah, there it is. So anyway, they Turbo Air. So they had Turbo Air. My other places have a mixture of other things. I believe they're all supposed to have Turbo Air. The more and more I look around, I find that the Charlie cheesesteaks are supposed to have Turbo Air refrigeration, and they're supposed to have Fry Master, but some of them go with Pitco. I have seen that. Also, what I've found is the vast majority of Charlie cheesesteaks owners in my market, they also own another concept. And what these people tend to do is that they'll take older equipment from one of their restaurants and put it into another. When the one restaurant that does inspections, if they do inspections, they tend to take the older equipment out because that chain says, hey, look, it's time for you to get new stuff. And then they will go ahead and take that and put it in whatever food concept does not have the same level of stringent oversight. Hoshizaki. Now, I'll show you Hoshizaki. So, Hoshizaki, let me show you something with Hoshizaki. Here's service rep 77006. Oh, damn it. And search. And you will not find me there. I'm not there anymore. I am not there. I used to be right in the center. I'm not there anymore. Wonder what happened. Interesting. I'm not there. So, not there. Not on the residential, not on the commercial, not there. Not at all. Wonder what happened. So, just because you're listed, this is not residential. Just because you are listed, you're not going to get business like that. You're not going to get business like that. The reason why you need to get listed is because you're trying, I don't need any new customers. The reason why you want to be listed is it lends you legitimacy. So when you go into a restaurant or something like that, oh, who are you? I never heard of you. Here, look me up. Look me up on. You got a Hoshizaki right there. Yeah, I got a Hoshizaki. Well, here, go to Hoshizaki America. Go to Find Servicer, and then put in my zip code. Oh yeah, there you are. So now people are well, you have to sign up. You have to go to classes, and that's what my channel is all about. This is what my channel is about. How to get training. Matter of fact, let's go into it. Since we're here, it's Hoshizaki America. All right, it's Hoshizaki America. It's down in the chat. Oh God, I meant to change this damn music a while ago. So we're gonna go down to training off of the support section. Once we're there in support, we're going to go to latest training schedule. So, hi, Mike. Yes. Now, what is? I'm an old man. I lose my damn. This is April 9th. February, March, April. All right. So here's April. Kansas, Salinas, St. Louis, Oklahoma. All right, so Oklahoma City was today. Tulsa is tomorrow. Little Rock. Oh, damn, you guys can't see. My bad. My bad. So, California, IA, and this just goes to show all these beloved YouTube people that you guys kiss their asses. Oh, what was the biggest job? What was the hardest thing? You're just so great. Right? So, did any of them tell you when the freaking class was? No. If I don't tell you when the class is, no one else is going to tell you. They damn sure won't tell you. They don't want you to be on your own. They want you to work for them. I'm not telling you to work for anyone. If you want to work for someone, by all means, I will show you how to work for somebody. If you get this training, you will be more valuable to those employers. You will command a higher rate, provided that you can actually back up this training that you received, right? So in California, Salinas, Clovis, that was in the second and the third. Did you guys hear anything about that? Canada, I'm sorry, that was March. And in Kansas City, Oklahoma. So Tulsa is tomorrow. Little Rock is the day after that. Okay, Colorado, Denver, Rocky Mountain High is going to be 8th through the 12th, and then the 16th. So HKE is Hoshizaki's distributor. This is the actual distributor for Panera. Not Panera, damn it. The taco. What's the one that does the damn taco? What's the one that does the damn taco? Chipotle. And thank you guys for helping me out with that, not letting me struggle through it. Anyway, you must go to training. They're not going to list you until you go to training. All right, so Ontario, don't even get me to say that damn name. Montreal, Quebec, Montreal. So yours is coming up. Billings, Montana. All of that. Halifax, Des Moines, Iowa. And then for all of you in the Caribbean, it's Puerto Rico, 6th to the 10th of May. Dominican is June. Peru, that's June. Chile is June. Cancun, Maine is July. And Mexico City is August. So a lot of Mexico, and the reason why they're doing that is, yes, like they say, Lancer, which Hoshizaki owned Lancer. They're doing this for Coke. They're doing this for Pepsi. You see, this one is hosted by Silver Eagle in Baltimore. There's your Baltimore. Baltimore. For the love of God, can you, if you mother lovers don't spread the word about this damn Baltimore class, every freaking day I get somebody asking me, hey Myrie, when are you going to be a class in Baltimore? When are you going to do that? October. Let me make this big for y'all. October. Baltimore. October. There you go. You happy now? I'm going to light your ass on fire if you come asking me when's the next damn class in Baltimore for ice machines. Because it's here. I tell you guys every time where to find these things. Somebody acted like I was hiding this stuff. I'm not hiding it. This is all public information. This is public information. They put this isn't behind a firewall. Sao Paulo, Brazil. December. So yeah, like I told you guys before, hey man, if you trying to live if you're transitioning to move to Mexico, if you're transitioning to move to Brazil, if you're transitioning to move down to damn it, where? All right, so there's a big expat community of Americans down in the Panama, and damn, I don't see it. So anyway, you can still go down there and set up shop. I can't guarantee that you won't end up chopped up in a black plastic bag, but you can try to set up shop all you want. They ain't gonna tell you that you ain't gonna be muscling in on somebody else's business and they ain't gonna be happy about it, but so is life. Do your thing. So, once again, there's Guadalajara. All right, April. Anyway, so this is Hoshizaki. Feel free. The dates are constantly changing, always changing. Let me go to Manitowoc and it's Manitowoc. I just play around with saying Manitowoc. Let's see here. This is gonna give me an Excel spreadsheet. Oh damn, I'm in Hoshizaki. How the hell that happened? Manitowoc. So it's gonna be under training. And then of course with Manitowoc, with all ice machine manufacturers, they have videos, they have seminars, they have virtual training. All of this is there. All of the virtual training. Hoshizaki has at least a couple times a year, they have a hands-on class in Atlanta, Georgia. See, here's the field seminar. It's gonna make me download it. It's gonna pop up, and I'm probably gonna have a hard time getting this to pop up. Field training schedule. Let's see. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. I hope this is right. All right, hold on. You guys can't see it, but I'm trying to do this thing. All right, I'm going to drop this screen. Then I'm going to add a window. The window to the wall. All right, and let me make it bigger. So 24 April. Okay. Yeah, we're on the 9th. Oh, they had one too. Ooh, by Jonathan. This is gonna be California. Yep, Fresno. So let me make sure you guys have seen it. So here you go. 63 Impala. What's happening, brother? So there you go. California. I'm 999.999% certain that your favorite YouTuber attends these classes, because when their client, because they take care of the same client all the time, just like I do, when your client buys a piece of equipment and you need to damn it, how the hell do I get this? And you need to provide service on it, you don't let your competitor come in and do the warranty work. You're going to do the warranty work, because you never let somebody else come in and do the warranty work on your client. That's blasphemy right there. That's blasphemy. But nobody else is telling you. If I don't do it, nobody else is going to do it. Not once has anybody else said, hey, why don't you guys meet me? I'm going to be in training class. Yeah, hell, I'll take pictures with you or any of that other stuff. No. Damn it, it did it again. No. So, let's see, that was the 9th. And Jonathan is a very good teacher. He's a very good technician, and he's a very good soul. That's a good. That's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. So tomorrow, he's teaching class. This is Manitowoc, by the way, in Fresno, California. Santa Clara, California, is probably the 11th? Yeah. Of course, you have to call your distributor. You have to pay for class. I mean, some of these classes they're waiving the fee. Let's see here. United Refrigeration, that's one of my people. All right, so United Refrigeration, they no longer are selling True. They're no longer selling True parts. That's Syracuse, New York. So what was that? Upstate New York, right? New York. Ohio. And of course, you have to call. So this is URI. You must call URI. You must pay for your class. You can't just show up. It makes it extremely difficult for them if you show up without paying for the damn class. So you really should pay for the class. This way they know, and then too, they can have enough food. They have enough food, they can have enough drinks, all that other stuff. Knoxville, Tennessee. What is that? That's the 16th. All right, so all your stuff is coming up. Because like I said, once it hits summer, yeah, it's dry. It's dry, see? At the end of May, beginning of May, ain't nothing there. What the hell is it? Owego? New York? Never heard of it. So New York got classes. Right. It's pretty much Canada. It's pretty much East Coast, Northeast Coast. California. Excuse me. California. Yeah. Once again, let me show you the link. Is the training, all right, let me see here. No, the training is going to be only presentation with Q&A in the end. If you would prefer to have live, in-person classes, that will be, once again, let me drop. Hold on, let me drop. Bear with me now. I have to drop the screen. And I have to add. And voila. So here is the factory training class. April is not for you. Once again, once the summer is over with, and March was full. Once the summer is over with, then you can go to the October class. This is going to be hands-on. So hands-on, in fact. See the classroom. See this in the distance. This is so hands-on. You will have your own machine to work on. And not only that, it will be in rotation. The stations are numbered. And each machine is rigged. Hey, what's happening? Yeah, I'm doing my best to try and come on more. YouTube has been very difficult. You can find more lives on Instagram than you will on YouTube. Instagram works with a brother. YouTube has been very difficult. Oh, good. Oh, it's raining. So anyway. So you're sitting in the classroom and you're going to go over certain things, and then you're immediately going to go into the workshop where each and every item is rigged. Each and every item is broken, and you must fix it. And then when you're done, you're going to go and move on to another piece of broken equipment, and you then must fix it. And the trainers are there because guess what? You're going to the factory. You're going to Manitowoc, Wisconsin, and you're going to learn how to fix each and every. You're going to learn how to fix remotes. You're going to learn how to fix nugget machines. You're going to learn. Now, let's see here. Now, the cost of such education, you do have to pay for flight. You do have to pay for hotel. See, they are no longer making your reservations. They used to. They're no longer providing the meals. So they're giving you snacks. They're giving you coffee and drinks throughout the day. Damn. And there's Nate. So we mentioned Nate, and I say we as in the industry, on some of the other YouTube channels. They mentioned that there is Nate. So there is Safessa, there's Nate, and then there is this other one. I can't forget the name of the other one. So these are the three different bodies. Nate is extremely small. Nate has a lot to do with other things too, with interior designers and whatnot. So they're not just with technicians, and with other parts of the industry as well. So what they want you to do is just do the online training. And so I guess they ran into some difficulties with people not understanding. People are looking at the back of booklets and saying, "Oh, you have to go to 2 live classes," and then they decided to do away with those restrictions. There are no longer any restrictions. Like they said, they just want you to do the online training first. It is 4.5 days. See, hands-on. I can't find the Hoshizaki hands-on. I can't find it. All right. But so that's something that you might want to call Hoshizaki about, is their hands-on. But yeah, you're responsible for all of that. The class used to be somewhere in the neighborhood of like $700-800. I don't see prices. Maybe if I click on here. But yeah, you can email this, since Pentair bought Manitowoc. That's right. Manitowoc is now part of Well-Built, and the ice machine Manitowoc is part of Pentair, which is Everpure. So if you're at all interested in going to the class, once the summer is over with, because it makes no sense to do training during the summer because everybody's busy. No one is going to forego their summer money to send a guy to class. So it's typically all hands on deck, which is why I'm trying to get all of my customers righty-tighty before the hot weather hits, because if I don't, stuff is going to go down left and right, and then the customer's going to start screaming. So I finished one brand that they have, this one customer has, and then I have, I've only gotten 3 restaurants out of their 10 of this other concept. So I got 7 more. And those locations have like 4 ice machines each location. Oh, man. I got to get those done. Otherwise, those suckers are going to start going down. And they're going to go down, even though they have air conditioning, they're going to go down because the water temperature is going to go up. I'm in Houston, Texas, and the water temperature will start to get up there. It will start to get up there, and the machines are going to start acting a little funny. Because now they're running longer to freeze. And that's going to be an issue. Then you can have that warmer water when it's time. It's just problems. So anyway, so that's them. Isomatic doesn't have anything. They have classes. You're going to have to contact your local distributor for Isomatic. Scotsman. Oh shoot. Let me go to URI, because Scotsman doesn't have anything on their website. URI. Let's see what we got here when it comes to events. So April, and this we're going to cover some other stuff, not just ice machines. We're going to cover some other things. So and thank you for thank you for participating. So 4 years ago, you started their online classes. Good for you. Now, when you say there, you mean Manitowoc? Because I've talked about Hoshizaki, which Hoshizaki has online. Scotsman has online classes. So it was kind of confusing about the route to take. I wish I would have taken that time back then. I don't understand what you mean. Elaborate for me, please. For the cheap seats. Yes, I know you said, yeah, Manitowoc. But what else? For his drooling caveman. What the hell? What is confusing? And what about the route? And taking what? Oh man, hey, that's cool. That's cool. It's no problem. No problem. So contractor say he can't jump in right now. That's cool, brother. That's fine. That's fine. No problem. Now what is confusing? What route? Because I am giving you a route. There is no such thing as a route to take. So I'm a little lost. This is my own ideology. What I'm doing, shoot, you guys can't see me. My bad. You guys can't see me. What I'm doing for you is these videos that I've done about companies you should call, brands you should know. That is your stepping stone. You should call these brands such as Onera, right? Onera, the head of the tech support for Onera came from Whirlpool. He's familiar with the residential mindset. He prefers the residential mindset. So I'm giving you guys Onera. Onera will give you parts. Onera will walk you through the steps. The guy was a trainer. He was with the training department at Whirlpool. So I give you Onera. I give you Hapco. I say call Hapco. Hapco is going to be, once again, you got a guy who's going to take the time on the phone with you, walk you through what needs to be done. He will make the decisions for you. He'll make the proper call on what needs to be done with his equipment. You're going to be his hands. All right, you're his eyes and his hands over there, because even though he ships the new cassette, he can't install the freaking cassette. And then the local maintenance guys aren't going to install a cassette, and they're not going to do it right anyway. So no shame on them, but you know. And Chris, please elaborate. Please elaborate about what route and all that other stuff. Okay. Do you need Manitowoc level 3? Please stop with that level 3 shit. Do you need level 3 training to get their warranty calls? You're not going to get their warranty calls. Where have you people been? All right. Stop it with that. This is not residential. This is not residential. Scotsman is not going to give you calls. Hoshizaki is not going to give you calls. Manitowoc is not going to give you calls. I just went through and shown you in my market, there's only really one service provider for Manitowoc. They will not give you calls. How this works, if you run into a Manitowoc machine and it is not functioning properly, if you find out that it is under warranty, you go ahead and look at the model serial number, it's under warranty. Now you have the option to provide the service. These companies only have, some of them have as few as 3 technicians that are answering the phone. Others might have as many as 7. Onera, I think Onera has like maybe 5 people over there. Let me show you something about Manitowoc. All right, well, no. I'm not even going to go down that rabbit hole. But anyway, Manitowoc is in every Taco Bell. Manitowoc is in Manitowoc. Okay, Manitowoc is the number one. Every training class you go to, they tell you they're the number one. What it really is, Manitowoc is number one. Hoshizaki is number two. I'm going to say Isomatic is number three, and Scotsman is number four. 3 and 4 are arguable. You can argue that one. I can get somebody to argue that one very easily. And please, with the level 3, stop it with their level. You mean the in person, right? If you're going to go to Manitowoc, Wisconsin, because those numbers changed, by the way. At one point in time, that was actually called level 2. They had field training. They had field training, and then they had in person. So it was field training was number 1, and in person, what you call number 3, was actually number 2. So it gets very confusing for me because I have history. So it wasn't always called number 3. But then they instituted the online visual learning stuff like that, and then they in turn start calling that number 1, or they started calling the seminars number 1. I don't remember. Anyway, so Manitowoc website for their online class was confusing. Okay, thank you for that so much. I appreciate that. Manitowoc website for online class. What was confusing about it though? I found it to be Igniter Labs makes those training classes. They are very exact, very concise. Oh, wow. Wow. Damn. You did 7 calls for Onera? I'd love to hear about what you worked on so far. Because Onera does everything. They do fryers. They do refrigerators. So when that's 7, please put in the chat what they were. I'm very curious. And yeah, you only talked to like a female, right? It was a Caucasian female that you talked to? Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Please, when you say Manitowoc website for online training was confusing, please elaborate. And that's another thing I'm talking about. You guys are not elaborating. You guys are just blurting out some stuff shorthand. Give me some more. Don't hold back. Give me some more. Tell me everything. Tell me everything. So, if you own a Manitowoc ice machine and it stopped working and it's still under warranty, who do you call? You ain't go. Oh, damn, it's too late. If you were to call the Manitowoc number, let me. There is no Manitowoc number, dude. What are you talking about? There is no Manitowoc number. What do you mean you call a Manitowoc number? Why? Look, man, you're in La La Dreamland. This is not residential. This is not in residential. Typically, what happens is this: if a person, matter of fact, there isn't even a number. You know that there isn't even a damn number on a Manitowoc unit. There's no freaking phone number. Now that I remember, I don't remember ever. I don't ever remember seeing a damn number. Let me see if I can find some damn pictures. Somebody put in the chat if there's a freaking phone number for Manitowoc. I don't think I've ever seen one. This is how it works. Let me go into it. Oh, you can't see it. So I mean, you're seriously in La La Land if you think that you're calling up. So first of all, if you call up, they are you're going to be on hold for an hour minimum. You're going to be on hold for an hour. Easy peasy. Cover girl. You're going to be on hold for an hour. Oh, money. Okay. Nice. And an oven on a food truck. I'm sorry to hear about that oven on a food truck, man. I know that oven kicked your ass. Damn. I'm so sorry to hear about that. I think I know. I'd have to check my emails. Bro, I appreciate that. All right, so look at the screen. So if you got a problem with a Manitowoc, right? This is what they tell you. Go on the website, look up service provider. Like I did this for y'all. I don't understand why you're gonna put in your zip code, right? You're gonna put in your zip code, your radius, and they're gonna say choose from one of these people. We've been through this. You guys got to stay with it now. There's going to be, other than the people I'm giving you these companies because they're going to hold your hand. I'm telling you about the Manitowoc training because Manitowoc is the #1 ice machine. They don't give a damn. This is not residential. They don't care. They don't care. They care not. They care not. Oh, damn, I think my phone is dying. Yep, my phone just died. This is all for the best. So, don't call me. All right. Let's see here. All right, so cool. And now Warren Green, what do you say we did? We did what? We did what? What is this we did? We went through this already. Yeah, no, we did go through this already. That's what I'm saying. You're like, what do you do when you call? When you call, you're going to hear, oh, go on our website. They're not going to do it for you. They're not going to do it for you. They're going to tell you to go on the website and they're going to hang up on your ass. That's what they're going to do. There's no need to understand the warranty process. There is no warranty process. Okay. Let me explain. Watch the screen. Watch the screen. Hell yeah. Dude, I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't play them games. Hell no. And then, no. I had them take the oven out. If they got it on a food truck, I have them take that jazz out. Take it out. Hook it up wherever the hell you got to hook it up. I'm going to work on it over there. If it don't work when it's back on that damn truck, that's because you got a problem with your gas stuff. Yeah. Now, come with me, and you'll be in a world of commercial refrigeration. We are going to go to, since you guys love this damn company so much, excuse my spelling, please. All right. I am a horrific speller. I'm horrific. Now, we are going to go with this. Let me take myself off. Restaurant equipment. I'm gonna go with frozen drink machines because I'm feeling like it. Fetco. Nah, I'm gonna go with Vol Rabbit. No, Spaceman! Spaceman is perfect! Done! Alright, so here you go. $5,679. Ooh, that reminds me, I gotta deposit that damn check I got for that guy today. I need to plug up my damn phone. So this is from Spaceman. Now, you buy this from Webstaurant, and 3 months later, you have a burning smell. 3 months later, you got a burning smell from this thing, right? So let's go. Spaceman. La, 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 la. Spaceman used to be Forte. I see the Forte is just a little tiny word, but it used to be Forte, and then they changed the name to Spaceman. It's actually a Chinese. Damn it, stop it! It's a Chinese brand. So I'm actually I'm really starting to get a lot of Spaceman units in my market. I got a couple of them. So now we're here. We'll go to help desk, and because you can't call. So if you want to submit a ticket, you submit a ticket. You gotta fill out your name and information, what model it is, the serial number, the subject, and then they'll get back to you, and then a picture. So watch this. All right, so on the Spaceman, you need a ticket. You got a problem. Yeah, that's it. They're handling 90% of the stuff like this. Let's see here. Let me see if I can find another way. So here's all the training. Here's all the training stuff. And let's say you have a problem. So it's under warranty. It's under a problem. Yeah, you can't call anybody. So damn it. Spaceman recommends always utilizing a trained or authorized service technician to perform any repair or internal maintenance to your Spaceman machine outside of the regular maintenance outlined in the thing. Repairing your machine on your own may void the warranty. Improper repairs are blah, blah, blah. If you have any questions, contact technical support prior to performing any repair actions. Oh, shoot, y'all couldn't see that. Damn it. So, let me explain to you Spaceman. Now, you spent $5,000 on that machine. No, you don't take it off the truck, brother. The 63 Impala said there was no taking it off the truck. They got it on that damn truck. It needed a gas valve. Sometimes they bolt those things down. And sometimes it's hard to get to that damn gas valve. So you don't take it off the truck. They got to take it off the truck. I don't play them games. So now that you guys see this, the customer, you can't call Spaceman. I don't know if you know their phone number. You got to submit a ticket through this damn info tree, and then this is a little misleading, this statement right here. Spaceman recommends using a trained or authorized service technician. They don't mean theirs, because there is no such thing as a Spaceman technician. If you were to call up Spaceman or email them and try to become a service technician, there is no path to becoming a service technician. They don't have it, which is one of the things I find the craziest thing. So here it is. You have to, if you're a customer, you submit this information. They're going to call you. They'll ask you, or they'll email you back. And then you know what they're going to tell you. This is their help desk. This is it. This is their help desk. They're going to tell you any refrigeration technician can help you. We do not have one. There is, if it's warranty, if whatever item is warranty, they will send the part to the customer, but there is no labor. The customer has to pay the labor for everything. So let me see if I can find anything. Best practices. Let me see, cleaning. So they have all this stuff online. Let me go with let me show you. Oh shoot. So if you go to Isomatic, they're the same thing. If you need, dismiss that. So this is Isomatic. If you need service, they're going to do service and support. It's going to boom right here. Find a service technician. You can call them. What they're going to do is, if they are so inclined, they will look this up for you and give you a list, but they're going to rattle off like 8 different damn names. So if you do 77077, I don't know why they got my address. They got a 10-year-old damn address. See, they got me under old damn address when I first came to Texas, and they refuse to change it. So this is their system. Call any one of these people. Goodbye. That's it. That's all. Well, you see that list? Call one of them. Click. That's it. That's all. Damn it. That's how the system works. So they're not gonna, only people that are going to send somebody out is going to be, and I'm giving you the people, Onera, Enfrico, those are the manufacturers that are going to send you out. Those are the manufacturers that are going to give people your number. Dukers is going to give people your number. Dukers, Blue Air. Those are the type of people that are going to give your information out. So these are the people that are gonna do that kind of stuff. This is why I tell you, hey, call these people. I have put these videos one after the other for a full 24 hours. For a full 24 hours, I have put this stuff out. See, they say 3 years warranty, 5 years on the compressor and evaporator. See, it's just 3 years on the labor. 3 years on the labor, just like residential. And then they've gone up. See, this is their more costlier. This is their more premium line. So they're doing 5-year parts and labor, and then 7-year on the compressor. So, and of course, because they're doing that compressor is going to last 8 years. Because they're doing the 5-year warranty, that those parts are going to last 6 years, or they're going to last 5 years and 3 months. So don't think that they're ever going to start taking losses, bro. They're not going to take losses. They know exactly how to put in the higher grade components so that they will last just long enough to get him over the hump. Only time these things fail before these proposed dates is because of the customer. It's because the customer has shoddy wiring, shoddy electrical, because the customer does not have proper ventilation in their restaurant. It's too warm, they're too cheap to turn on the air conditioning in the summer, all these different things. They leave doors propped open. They don't change filters on ice machines, that type of thing. It's 9 times out of 10 it's the customer's fault. The manufacturer, somebody was asking me, you're trying to understand, here is the manufacturer's standpoint on everything. They don't want to pay for any service call, ever, on anything. Why? Because they made this stuff tried and true. Like, I'll give you an example. True Manufacturing has put out R290 units damn near for 20 years. Damn near, I want to say like about 18 years now. About 18 years. I've been dealing with R290 units. And it really, I mean, they had released a number of them over the years, and they played around with it and saw where the problems were until the federal government says, hey, look, you got to do R290. And by that time, True had already made it where every single unit was R290 5 to 7 years before the federal date. So they were certain, they had no problem whatsoever with going full R290. All right. Yeah, all the previous videos have it there. I mean, I redo them periodically. I mention them just like I'm doing in this live. I mention these videos. Like I said, oh damn, I need to change this damn song. Let me go. So this is one of the companies I'm telling you about. This is Blue Air. You see this often whenever I go live at a location. It is because it's a brand that I want you to know about. It is a brand like Blue Air. It is a brand like Coopers. It's something that I want you to know. It's something that I want you to know. So let me copy this. Let me put this in here. So the manufacturer standpoint is nothing is wrong with their machine. It is all user error. It is all customers' fault. 99.9% of the time, they are right. There's been a couple of issues with manufacturers' products lately that they're willing to admit, and it had to do with the components that they use. It had nothing to do with their engineering. And then once the supplier of the components got things straightened out, everything's cool. Now there's one out there that they're having plates separate. And I could probably mention that now. So I wasn't doing that before, but now I can do it. Their plates are separating, and it's causing havoc out there. And you're having to wait like 8 months to damn near a year for new plates. And then you have to like pay for the plates just to get in line, and it's havoc. It's havoc out there. It's really a disaster. So with the exception of those two issues, and it covered about 3 different manufacturers. The plates was one, but this other valve that was sticking had to do with not 1, not 2, but 3 manufacturers that were using that same supplier. And all 3 of them were having problems. And it wasn't them, it was due to their damn supplier. So I've given you guys Blue Air. I've given you guys Hapco. Like I said, Hapco will walk you through it. Hapco walks you right through it. And as you very well know, I've given you in the video, I go in depth and I give you people to contact. I give you phone numbers. I give you email addresses, the whole 9. You know what? Let me show you something here. Hopefully this damn thing still works. This here is my Cash App. This here is my Cash App. Don't be shy. Don't be bashful. Now, I can't see anything. If you are donating right now, I can't see anything. My damn phone is dead. I got to plug it up. But sign up, get working, and then drop a little something in the collection plate, church. Put a little something down if you getting down. Help a brother out. If you feeling stout. Damn, I can't find none of my cords. I got about 16 damn cords. I can't find none of my damn cords. This is crazy. This is nuts. I can't blame my daughter. I can't blame my wife. This is all in my private bag for my stuff. Oh well. Anyway, there's the Cash App. There's the Cash App. There's a PayPal. Hopefully that damn thing is still working. There's a Cash App. There's a PayPal. Let me see what else I got in here. Showed y'all this Venco. Hoffman. Oh yeah, that's awesome training if you guys want to work on grocery store equipment. Oh yeah. I gotta get back to the walk-in. Stuff. Hold on, because I had a previous question. I didn't forget about you. There was a previous question about walk-ins, and that's Heatcraft. There we go. Heatcraft training. Let me give you the link. Shoot, let me go back. So here's the link to Heatcraft. If you want training on walk-ins, if you're starting out on walk-ins, I only recommend the units that are mounted directly above the walk-in box. RDI is big with that. Let me show you one, and then I'll go back to Heatcraft. Let me show you an RDI box. Oh, let me show you a walk-in box. Copac RDI. All right, so Copac, the RDI system. These are essentially an air conditioner. Especially like if you're doing a wing stop, right? If you're doing a wing stop, this is the system that they use. Ta-da! So here's the RDI system. All the refrigeration is mounted directly above the box. These, you have my blessing. If you want to go ahead and mess around with, now mind you, everything still applies. Thousands of dollars, if not tens of thousands of dollars worth of merchandise is inside of this aluminum encased foam box. Okay? Keep in mind that is what's there. What's mounted up above that is a compressor, an evaporator, and a condenser. And then there's a slot cut into the top of the box where that cold air blows down from the evaporator directly into the box. Straight like that. Just like that. Let me see here. Let me see if I have any. See if they show, at least if they show one cleaning a condenser or something. Nothing. Damn you. 11 service videos and ain't one let me show you that. Let me give you this so you can have it. Let me ask you all, is any of this helpful to you at all? So these boxes, you can work on it. The other ones, they're going to have, the condenser is going to be mounted up on the roof. Every 1 in 1,000 is going to be mounted outside. My favorite is when they're mounted in a parking garage, and so then I don't have to go up on the damn roof, and they're just a ladder height up in the parking lot, and you can just, they're right on the side of the wall, and you can go up there. Sometimes I just go up here and just pull myself up, and I can work on them. I like those. I don't know why most people don't like them. I've only heard people complain about them. I like those. Those you can work on if you want to work on it. But you're typically dealing with a unit with quite a bit of refrigerant. You're dealing with 404. You're dealing with 448B. You're not dealing with the refrigerant that you normally have. So you're going to buy some and quite a bit. Now when you're talking about these other units, now you're talking about you need a lift, some type of a hoist, some kind of a jack. And they actually rent some of this stuff at Lowe's now. and that a lift that you can bring the stuff up so that you can mount the evaporator to the ceiling of the unit. You got to take the old one down, and you got to get the new one up. So Heatcraft, back in Heatcraft. Oh, so here we are back again in one of my 7-hour live streams. So here, and I gave you guys this. So not only do they have training videos, but they actually have classes. Let's see here. They have CO2. I need to take one of their damn CO2 classes. I'm going to go with a zero zone class first. I'm going to go with a zero zone class. So here are the in-person. You have to go to Stone Mountain, Georgia. So I don't know if you're able to work this out where you can go to Hoshizaki and then go there and do theirs later on. So the next time they have one, this is just refrigeration basis on walk-ins for Heatcraft. This is a whole nother thing. I went to a class. I did a live stream from, not a live stream, but I did a post from a Heatcraft. Was it a Heatcraft? No. From a class. Yeah, it was a Heatcraft class. So, but it was just on the controllers. God, they're changing this all the time. They're changing this all the freaking time. Ah, damn. I'm going to have to start this all over again because they're doing Linux air conditioning classes and Heatcraft. Damn it. My stuff is not going to be in here. I already know it. Shit. Every time I have to go and redo this stuff. Damn. All right, so they have it where you sign up. It normally will tell you how many people. Oh, damn. Normally going to tell you if I was able to go in. They just changed. They just flipped over to a new system. Damn it. So anyway, so this is Heatcraft, which is Bone, Larkin, Climate Control, Chandler. All these different, these are big names. These are big names in the business. I don't know if any of you guys saw this gentleman on one of my, damn it. How the hell do I get down there? I don't know if you saw him on one of my Instagrams. I attended one of his webinars. Well, he did a couple of webinars. So he gave a really good class. I took a bunch of screenshots and stuff like that. Yeah, he's the only one I took a class, but so all my training courses. Let me see if this is gonna take me to the new training. So the sign up is free. The sign up is free. The classes to attend, these are in-person classes. Now, I don't believe that even though you're going to the factory, I don't believe that these are hands-on. They could be. This is something that you're going to have to communicate with them about. 2-day class. Let's see here. See, if they're free, they're going to say free. Like this one says free. That's a webinar. Other than that, these classes are around $400 or $500. I think some are $800. This is a paid course. Tablets and laptops are optional. Once again, someone previously inquired in June and April. Someone had April. Someone had inquired about. Damn. So now I gotta register for this one. So now I'm gonna have to do this. This is like the 5th time I've had to register. They keep changing their system. Anyway, so you would be a contractor, and you're gonna set up all your information, and then they're gonna send you a password. It takes minutes. It's all automated. That's why they do it so often. It is completely automated. Questions, comments, concerns. And this is Heatcraft. This is one of the top brands of walk-in. So in this video, I've shown you 3 different cold pack, which is extremely popular. You have Heatcraft, which includes Bone and the rest of them, which is also equally as popular. And then you have, I showed you the one out of Hialeah. Right? So we went over just 3 walk-in brands. My advice to you is to, if you're going to do walk-ins, then you can't do it. If you're going to learn walk-ins, don't mess with anything else. Word to the wise. I'm gonna turn this damn music off so you guys can focus on the words that are coming out of my mouth. All right. If a walk-in goes down, if it's 10 o'clock at night, that customer's going to call you. If a walk-in goes out and they walk in at 5 o'clock in the morning and they say it's tipping high, they're going to call you. If it's your birthday and that walk-in has a problem, they're going to call you. If you're at a wedding, your wedding, they're going to call you. Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter, a funeral, they're going to call you. That is the difference between an ice machine and a walk-in. That is the difference between a fryer and a walk-in. Now, fryer, you can get calls too, but often fryers, there'll be a number of fryers, and they have some options when it comes to fryers. But a walk-in is serious business. They don't have enough room to put all of that product somewhere else. If they have a walk-in, you're talking about an entire room, an entire room from your house that's set up to be cold or freezing cold. And sometimes you have where you walk into one room and it's the refrigerator, and then you walk through a second door, and in that second section is all freezer. So if that unit goes down, there goes your peace and quiet. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So be prepared. Be prepared. No one is doing lockering on the commercial side. I have lockering tools. I do brazing. I would much rather I do press fit. And brother, you've been with me since day one. I've done videos on the push to fit connections. I've done videos on that. I can't believe this. All right. So these are push to fit connections. I use these. I have my own clients that no one else is going to come near. No one else is going to touch. So for all of you to say anything about a push to fit, and the guy with restaurant repairs, he uses them too, and I defended him. I'm like, yeah, this is how I feel about you for saying anything about a push to fit connection. If it's my customer and I'm the only one dealing with the customer, it's perfectly fine for me to use push to fit connections. I'm over there dealing with their pressure cooker. I'm over there dealing with their steam cooker. I'm over there dealing with their pasta cooker. I'm over there dealing with their prep table. I'm over there dealing with their deep fryer. I'm over there dealing with their stock pot. I'm over there dealing with their merchandisers. I'm over there all the time. It's not a big deal for me to go on over there and see and check. I'm already doing PMs. So no one else is going over there. No one else is messing with it. So kiss my ass. Push to fit is just fine. I've been in the business since 1992. I've always tried new things to see what works, what doesn't work. I have so many different scenarios where I can use them. Say if something is on its last leg, or the customer is like, they're ready to get rid of it, and I'm convincing them, no, let me see if I can do something with this. Then I can put on a push to fit. I can go ahead and cut the line, put a push to fit on there, put an access straighter valve on there, and then have access to that system, high and low, especially if it had a leak. And I can just cut it and then play around with it, pressurize it, see if it leaks, all that, see how many times I could put it on and off, no diddy. See me so many times I can no diddy. See how many times I can use it and depress it, remove it, and put it back on there before it fails. And I've done that. So I have no problem with using these. I like them. If you have an issue with them, take your ass on. Don't care. I do not care. So as far as lock ring, you're not really going to have a the situation where lock ring comes in, and typically what you see on the screen comes in place of the situations. I do a number of hospitals. So you have Starbucks that are in hospitals. You can't light up a torch. You cannot light up a torch in a hospital. So short of taking the unit out, you could use these, or you could use a lock ring, especially if you're in a hospital, stuff like that. If you're in different places, assisted living, stuff like that, and they have oxygen tanks nearby, you can't blaze up. You can't blaze up. Hot works permits and all that stuff, you can go ahead and use this. You can go ahead and use this. And how popular is lock ring? Is non-existent in commercial. You're going to mention lock ring to anybody in commercial, and they're going to look at you like you have three heads. They're not going to know what you're talking about. Only people that are talking about lock ring, and you guys are late. Lock ring was created for World War II. Okay, lock ring isn't new. Lock ring was created for submarines back in World War II, for the Germans to fix the submarines, yeah? To fix the submarines. They don't roll their R's. To fix the submarine, yeah? This is lock ring. The glue, the fluid, under pressure, it gets extruded, and the pressure of extruding the inner ring turns it from a liquid into a plastic. That is all lock ring is. It is a plastic, so that's why you have to prep it real well. It isn't glue. It is a liquid plastic that under pressure solidifies. That's all it is. And if I can get to the history of it, it was created for World War II with the submarines. All right. See, well, it's refrigerators, cabinet bars, chillers. So they're advertising it for that. The Europeans use it. Here in the United States, we do not use it. Nobody uses it. See, you're supposed to scratch it so it has something to get. You have grooves so that the plastic is going to have something to adhere to. See, they don't even call it glue. They call it the 65G fluid, right? It's going to flow into the microscopic cavities, and it's not an adhesive. It's not a glue. It is an anaerobic sealant that hardens under oxygen exclusion. So when it comes under the pressure, it's squeezing out the oxygen, and it turns into a plastic. It turns into a sealant. So that's why it's immediate. Once you press the fitting, it's done. It's done, shun. It's done. I have personally used lock ring fittings for, I've been married almost 18 years. So for about 18 years, LeBaire Refrigeration from time to time would have a shipment of R600 units come over to the United States. Those of you in Miami know exactly what I'm talking about. LeBaire is really big in Miami. LeBaire is big in Miami. LeBaire is big in Chicago. LeBaire is big in New York. Why? Because they had the little 24-inch refrigerators, and you could put them in these nice high rises. So those were R134A, And they, every now and then, some units would be R600. They would come out of the wrong factory that didn't have 134A, and they would get shipped to the United States. And when they had a leak, out of Arizona, ADCO would send us a lock ring tool on loan with the proper fittings and the lock prep, and we would change evaporators and things like that. And then with the label, we would send it back. So what I do with mine is I use my lock ring fittings for water. So you can always also do it. Lock ring fittings for water lines. So there's a different jaw. There's a different jaw that you use, and so you can use the PEX. Let me see, lock ring. Oh, that's what I did wrong. Lock ring jaw for PEX. And so you got about, I think it's 3. Yeah, about 3 different jaws for a lock ring. Here it is right there. So I have a number of lock ring jaws. And when I do my water fittings, I'm using lock ring. I'm using my lock ring tools to do the water connections. I'm not using the lock ring fittings. I'm using regular fittings that I buy at Home Depot. Damn, what the hell is it called? For water fit. No, damn it, I keep doing it. For water, damn, water connects, water rings. Let me just do rings, because there's 2 different types. You could do the ring, or you could do the clamp. Damn. Anyway, that's what I do. I can show you one. See, for water rings and the price. So you have a number of different uses. The problem that you're going to what about shark bite? Well, shark bite is only for water, and shark bite is a push to fit. Shark bite isn't the shark bite isn't the crimping ring. Oh shoot. Water line crimp. Oh, PEX. Damn it, it's called PEX. So see these tools right here. So all this, yeah, there's a shock bright PEX. That's the ring. I don't have the lock ring jaws for the ring. They do sell the lock ring jaws for the ring. These are just a variation of the lock ring tool. All of these are just a variation of the lock ring tool. That's all it is. They cannot do the refrigerant. They only do the water. So you see that space in the jaw. So that space isn't used around the ring. That space is only for the bow tie end of it. In the crimper is where the steel ring goes. And well, you guys can look it up yourself. Yeah, here's a PEX thing. And so that's what I use with my lock ring tool. I use my lock ring to put together my PEX crimp. That's what I use. I use my lock ring for PEX. The reason why I don't, damn, the thing's crooked. The reason why I don't use lock ring on any type of commercial system, even when it is at a hospital, it's just so damn cumbersome you have to measure the diameter of the pipe. Once you measure the diameter of the pipe, you have to have that lock ring for it. Then if you have, let's just say the pipe you're joining is larger or smaller than the pipe that the 2 pipes are different sizes. You need a PEX. You need a lock ring that has One side is going to match the pipe on the right, and another one is going to match the pipe on the left. You have to have that already on hand, or you have to order it. If you have to order it, it means you can't do it right then and there. Push to fit connections are at every baker. Push to fit connections are at URI. And they're at other places too. They're at Johnstone now. They're at Johnstone. I haven't been to Johnson Supply. They might be there too now. But you have 3 different brands of push to fit connections. 3 different brands. It's a lot easier just to have those with you and do it than it is to have lock ring. So not one commercial manufacturer is calling, on the commercial side, is calling for the use of lock ring. Not one. Not one. They were calling on it early on. They were saying don't put stubs on there and access tubing and stuff like that, and they've gone away from that. They said they've gone so far to say crimp the end and braze it shut when it's full of refrigerant. You know, they've given classes on that. So and True was among that group to say, we want you to crimp the ends, double crimp it, cut the end, and then braze the end shut. It's perfectly safe. It's fine. You know, and they did that for about 5 years. For about 5 years, that was the way they said to do it. So now everything is different. Nobody says nothing. So you're basically the only ones. Only people screaming lock ring is residential people. I had a guy from Miami like, oh, Mike, man, I need a lock ring tool. And he's like, man, I'm working like 3 inches from the damn ceiling. And I need a lock ring tool. I was like, dude, you a little late, bro. You should have been at your lock ring tool. I showed this guy lock ring tool in my living room 10 years ago. And he's asking me 10 years later, hey, man, where do I get lock ring from? And what size fittings do I need? Dude, you're going to end up spending $2,000 to do a job that you've already quoted. You're screwed. Let that shit go. So anyway, back at it. All right, so 3 hours, 20 minutes. We've covered dishwashers, chemicals for dishwashers, walk-ins, ice machines, warranty, manufacturers. So basically, warranty, the manufacturer's standpoint is our stuff is fine, straight from the factory. Onera is gonna say, yeah, we'll send somebody out to take a look at it. They're still working their stuff out. Onera originally was Fago out of Spain, and then they transferred everything to Mexico, and they're still working things out. So they're willing to send people out. They're willing to see what's going on. They're working through their issues. True's like, hey, look, man, our stuff is good. Continental, our stuff is good. You know, Delville, our stuff is good. You know, Hobart, our stuff is good. Charleston, our stuff is good. So they don't really, anything that goes wrong with a unit, everybody's going to lean towards its manufacturers. I mean, everybody's going to lean toward at its user error. User error, user error. Take the skills that you have learned from residential. Let me see if I get this off the damn screen. Take the skills that you have learned from residential, and you can apply that skill set to the equipment. The business is not the same. You are not going to be able to pre-diagnose like you can on residential. You're not going to nothing is the same as residential. You can actually stock parts on the commercial side. That's something that we've gone away from on the residential side. We don't. People are really not hot on that one anymore. But on the commercial side, you can stock parts. You can stock parts. So, oh yeah, and the Speed Queen is having some classes too. Did anybody want me to cover any kind of laundry? Because there's been some laundry stuff that's come out, and the laundry is going to start kicking up, especially because it's spring. As soon as the weather gets nice, you tend to have more laundry. Yeah, I did the Hossman. We did Hossman. Here's another manufacturer. Oh, let me give you guys global. Oh yeah, I gave you guys on-site. There's a number for on-site. There's branded group. There's a phone number for branded group. Let me change this. Those are facility management companies. Delfield. So you guys can get acquainted. Oh, there's Frymaster. GFSE, which is a fryer. Igniter Labs. I need to go to my other line for Igniter Labs. Hold on 1 second. Too bad you can't see what I'm looking at right now. Okay. All right, any day now. Oh, damn, I need to do Portal. 1 second. I'll be with you guys in 1 second. For some reason, you guys love this. It's like you've seen this. It's like your first time seeing this every time you guys see this. So we're gonna shut this. We're gonna close out the show with this one here. So this here is Igniter Labs. Make sure I'm logged in. Alright, let's go to the library. Show my content. So here are microwaves, which is ACP. Some of you have seen me work on a Menu Master, which is an ACP product. There. Oh, let me make this bigger. And don't be shy. You can ask your questions. I'll try to check back in. Trying to figure out how to get some of this stuff off the damn screen. Damn. Yeah, I don't want this to be in your way. And maybe I'll play one of these training sessions. And while it's playing, see, so there's Wendy's. Wendy's is now the #2 fast food restaurant in the United States of America. So it tells you what it's reading. Click to close. Let me go back. This other touch panel, boom, shows you what it's reading. Close. Let me go back. No heat, but the display counts down. Problem is, when a cook cycle is started, the blower motor and antennas operate, and the display counts down. The product, however, does not heat. The problem is likely in the control circuit. Possible causes? The power relay, secondary interlock switch, loose, broken, or burnt wires. Control board. Here are the parts needed to fix it. If it is the interlocking switch, there's your part number. Let me see if I can copy it. Anyway, you could take that same number and you could put it into Parts Town, and it tells you what it looks like. This is what the interlocking switch looks like. Which the micro switches get gummed up because of, once again, user error, because there's so much grease and smoke and stuff in the air. It usually ends up gumming up, and it shows you where it's located. All that you need. Uh-oh, unit is dead. What could that be? I don't know. Let's see. The unit is plugged in? Yep. But completely dead? Yep. The lights, the antenna motor, the blower motors do not run? Is there no display? Well, the possible causes could be power supply problem, faulty terminal block, blown main fuse, or it could be an open terminal cutout. This is what the terminal block looks like. Just click it, and that's where it's located. Da, 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 da. What about the thermal cutout? This is where it's located. That's what it. Oh, damn! I already showed you. All right. So, main fuse. Here's the main fuse. It is a 30 amp fuse. Let's click on it. That's where it's located. Did we look at the terminal? I could have swore we looked at the damn terminal block. Yeah, that's what I thought. Man, hell with this. So, let me see if I can go back. And if you are asking any questions, I will come back to that. Now, I only have, so this is Alto Sham. These are the combi ovens. Let me show you something else that they have. Here's Heatcraft. I had the class on one of these damn controllers. Here is the broiler that used to be, it used to be in Fuddruckers, right? Those are pretty much gone. It used to be in, what the hell is that? That Red Robin. It used to be in Red Robin, and Red Robin has decided to switch over to griddles. So, and then here once again, you guys are, mum is the word. Speak up, people. Speak up. Damn it, that's right. It's a different browser. You have to excuse me. I'm using two separate browsers. StreamYard. I'm using StreamYard. StreamYard doesn't work with the other browser, and all my stuff is logged in with the Apple browser because all I got to do is touch my finger on the screen and it'll unlock everything for me. So here it is. It tells you sequence of operation. There's the ignition module. I got one of these. I have one of these in the garage, much to my wife's dismay. Oh, I don't like that. But I gotta turn it into a test kitchen. Everything is there. There's the blower motor. Tells you what the readings are, how to test it. It's 120 volts from T1 of the solid state relay (SSR) to the IR blower, the infrared blower, and the neutral. All right, so this tells you how to check it. Conveyor motor. So everything is there. All right, so you got a problem. Conveyor belt doesn't move. Do we have an obstruction in the drive path? Is it a faulty conveyor motor? Maybe it's a faulty capacitor. Loose or broken wires and connectors. Solid state relay fault. Well, recommended parts. Conveyor drive motor assembly. You better hope to God it ain't that. The motor conveyor capacitor or the solid state relay. Actually, on one of my ovens, I need a. It's not this. This is a broiler. I need a motor. All right. So test. So this is to test it for if you're looking for a faulty or malfunctioning burners. So lower burner is not lighting properly. And here, once again, here are the part numbers. So you have the part numbers. So your infrared burner is not lighting properly. That's the lower burner. Here's the lower burner right there. Burner assembly. Once again, you better hope that's not that. If you want the manual, here are the manual, the schematics, the error codes. And I have to make sure that you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. And once again, you guys are quiet as church mice. All right, fine. That's how you're gonna be. Well, we're gonna shut this down because obviously you guys aren't interested in this. But anyway, so this is in every single. What I am showing you, this piece of equipment is in every single Burger King. Every single Burger King. Every single Burger King. All right, every single Burger King. This is what we're gonna do, because y'all, you know, you're not excited. You guys aren't excited that I'm showing you. All right. Hold on 1 second. Damn, I lost my thing. How the hell do I get this? Now I gotta end that one. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna end this because you guys clearly are not you're not getting the gravity of what it is that I'm showing you. So this is what we're gonna do here. Why the hell is it saying body? So this is the Duke. And once again, this is one of the first videos I ever did. This is one of the first videos I ever did. I got like a 5-minute video where I'm telling you guys I can't do training videos. I can't do videos because I'm only in a location 5-10 minutes. That's how long it takes me. I was working on a Duke, not a batch broiler, but a Duke steam table. And the video was like 5 minutes. See this? Burger King. Burger King. So I'm showing you where you can get training on the number 2 brand, and Burger King has fallen to number 3. So here is the Duke batch broiler used by Burger King. So they have 2 options. They can either go with the Nico or they can go with Duke. So what usually ends up happening is Duke is number 1 and Nico is number 2. So say the Burger King operator is having too many issues with the companies that service Duke. They don't like how they charge. They don't like the service. They don't like how the guys treat them when they show up. They can say, "Hey, look, you know, Burger King, we want another machine." And so here's everything. Here's Duke manufacturing. I give you guys the whole shebang on Duke. All this stuff is readily available from the manufacturer. There's only a few manufacturers that won't give you anything, and that's Taylor. Taylor won't give you anything. But other than that, if it's Duke, everything is right here. Everything is there. So with this bit of information, you could go and work on any Burger King. I've given you the ice machine, which is a Manitowoc. No, I'm sorry. Scratch that. Burger King used to use Manitowoc. They're phasing out of Manitowoc and they're going with Hoshizaki. They're typically going with a large Hoshizaki in the back, and then they're manually dumping ice into the lobby dispenser. And they're going with just one Hoshizaki ice machine, but they used to use Manitowoc. Taco Bell uses Manitowoc. Burger King is now using Hoshizaki. You might still see some Manitowocs, but they're now using Hoshizaki, and then they're using that batch broiler. So you know where to get the training for the ice machine, either one in Burger King. I've shown you the only device they use to make the burgers And then the fryer is a Fry Master. And I've shown you guys where to get the training for Fry Master. All the online, you do all the online stuff. Maybe one day they'll bring back the in-person, but ever since the vid, they stopped the in-person. And once again, when it comes to when it comes to Wendy's is using, I think Wendy's is using Manitowoc. I don't eat Wendy's, so don't hold me to that, but I believe it's Manitowoc ice machines. Probably Fry Master fryers. Well, what the hell am I talking about? We could just go right back to it. Let me remove this. And let me add questions, comments, concerns. I'm going to keep doing it. Where are my likes at? Somebody put in the comment section, where are we at on likes, please? What is the number count on likes? Damn, where's my window? Oh, there it is. Where's my number count, please? Somebody. All right, so let's go all the way out then. So there's all the documents. There's the manuals. Here's the manual, like you saw. You don't have to go to some off-name brand place to find them. Everything is right here. There's all the troubleshooting. Control, the display doesn't work. Probably don't have any power. Raw, uncooked. You know, you got to check this out, check that out. Like I say, error codes, all that way. We already did that. So let me go back. And then, of course, this one gives you, yeah, we'll go over the parts identification. So here's the blower motor. There's the IR. There's the regular burner that you recognize in any place. Here's this sensing rod. I got a Nico. I don't have a Duke. There's a control panel. There's a drive motor. Indicator. Everything is there. The chain. Everything is there. And then now they have the little audible classes that you can attend, where it'll go through and it'll test you. It'll do the whole nine. Let me go back. Oh, damn, I am back. Let me see something. Hold on one second. There we go. There we go. So now you see the brand that's in every single Burger King. So here's the classes. You can go ahead and take the class. They go over everything. Component checks. Here's the catalyst. So you get a little example.
Take a look at the model number of the broiler and find out if it has a catalytic converter.
This used to be a lot harder.
Installed.
Oh, 20? All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
Model number T shown here. If this model has an O,
So
it does not have a catalyst, and we can move on to the next item on the checklist.
So here are your
If the
classes.
model number shows a C.
Learn at your own pace. It will give you a test.
We'll be checking the catalyst for any uncommon.
Tells you how to take everything apart.
Remove the main grease pan and V grease pan by sliding them straight out.
It used to be a pain. When it first came out, you actually had to go ahead and select the tool and then drag that tool over to a panel, touch the panel. So you used to have to touch a screwdriver, a flathead screwdriver, and bring it on over there and touch the panel, and then it would take it off. And it would, if you would grab the wrong tool, it would go, and you'd have to go back and get the right one. It used to be awful. Oh man, it used to be a pain in the ass.
Remove the burner shield by lifting the two arms up to disengage it from the back of the broiler.
So see, it shows you how to disassemble it.
We can now inspect the flame arrestor, which we previously set aside for wear and deterioration.
Yeah, it prevents the flame
A
up.
flame arrestor that hasn't been maintained
Yeah.
may have holes burned through the perforated snail.
Now let me interject here.
This can have a negative impact on cooking performance.
You
And if they're present,
if you get the opportunity,
replacing the flame arrestor.
you come out once a year
Restaurant manager,
and you refurbish
arresters in the restaurant
that piece of equipment
favorite white ones.
once a year. You put in a new burner, you put in a new burner assembly, you put in a new flame sensor, you put in it's a whole kit. It's a whole kit that you're going to put in once a year. The Burger King franchise is going to pay you to put it in, so that anything that would go wrong is going to be covered by that. Now, it doesn't cover the drive chain, doesn't cover any of that stuff, but it's going to cover ignition and all that kind of stuff. Like I said, it covers the most wearable parts. It's about 5 or 6 different parts that you're going to have to change out. I need to see if it's on here. So here's everything here. Here's the igniters, and then they have spot checks where they're going to ask you questions.
It's now recommended to replace all of the igniters.
Yeah. So once a year, you're going to change all these igniters.
Disconnect the lower igniter cable and ground wire.
So whenever you see a Burger King, they say, "Oh, we don't have any burgers right now. The burgers are down." That's because they're not doing this annual maintenance.
Discard the lower igniter.
Yeah. I mean,
The lower igniter.
even though it's working, just get rid of it. They're like, get rid of it. We don't want this thing going down, period. Get rid of it. Same with the flame sensor. Get rid of it. We don't care that it's working. Get rid of it.
Replacing the flame sensors. Each upper IR burner has a corresponding flame sensor assembly.
Now, the Nico doesn't have as many components as the Duke does.
Disconnect the upper flame sensors wires from the upper ignition module. Then, pull out both upper flame sensors from the flame sensor tubes. Loosen the wire retaining bracket on the lower shelf. Either squeeze the 3 tabs on the underside of the shelf ground.
Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are at all interested in this, because I don't know if you are or not.
Flame sensor from the shelf. Feed the wires through the shelf, completely removing the flame sensor. Now, discard the flame sensors.
See? Get rid of them, even though they're working. Get rid of them.
Be replaced later.
So they cover everything, and then they cover how to test them, the whole 9. But this is how you would go ahead and how to diagnose it.
Access the fine adjustment mode.
Right.
The boiler must
adjust these things because when they're selling different product, it has different settings.
For 3 seconds, and code will appear in the display.
Yeah, Nico doesn't have all this kind of stuff.
Enter the code 3424.
See? All your codes, everything. Everything.
DIAG. Then
See how to check the flame sensor.
must be kept clean in order to function properly. It's the operator's responsibility to clean them monthly.
See that?
This process should be demonstrated to the restaurant manager.
Monthly.
Review how to access
You see that? Monthly.
sensors by removing the top side pad.
You have the opportunity to service these Burger Kings monthly because the employees don't do this. They never do
The
it.
sensors should be clean and free of any buildup.
So once a year, they have you throw them away,
The flame sensor
and then they're actually supposed to be cleaned once a month because so much drops onto the flame sensor
review the process of cleaning
that
the
it
flame sensor
becomes
with the T-
insulated, and it no longer is able to sense properly. So there's lots of work that you would have, and they use the Frymaster at Burger King. They use this Duker's flame broiler. This is it. When you go into a Burger King, that little thing, that's it. So they use the warmer. They use the batch broiler. They use a bun toaster. They use a Frymaster. It's usually like a 3-bank or 4-bank of fryers. They're going to have a Taylor machine. They're going to have an FBD machine. They're going to have FBD. They're going to have Silver King refrigeration in there. And then they're going to have a Hoshizaki ice machine. If they don't. All right. Would you generally do this service during off hours? It depends on what. It's not up to you. It's up to the customer. It's up. This is up to the customer. So not only that. All right. So I'll give you an example. When I go and do Wingstop, some Wingstops say you cannot come in here Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Then I have some customers that say only come in Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right? So you're fine. Other customers say, especially some Wingstops, they'll say, okay, you can come in from 9 in the morning and you need to be done by 11 with whatever you're doing. If you got to come back, you got to come back, but you need to pack everything up and get the hell up out of here by 11 because we open up at 10:30 and we usually get a little busy by 11 for lunch orders. So it's not according to you, it's according to your customer's situation. Each condition is different. I've said it at least 15 times in this 1 3-hour 48-minute stream. There is no in general. There is no regularly. But that seems to be something that I have to say every 20 minutes. Every situation is different. Every situation is different. Would you generally? There is no general. There is no general. First of all, the days of restaurant owners paying someone to be there after hours is over with. If a restaurant say that they close at 9 o'clock, those employees are usually out the door at 9:15, 9:30. If they close at 9 o'clock, if they close at 10 p.m., if they close at 11, they're usually out of there no more than 30 minutes after they close. That place is a ghost town. It's a ghost town. Half the lights are off. So you would have to have a situation where if you're going to do something during off hours, it's going to be something where it's early in the morning and maybe somebody is going to come in, especially because they're going to get deliveries from Coke, Pepsi, or Cisco or whatever, and they open up. But even then, sometimes they leave Cisco the key. So it all depends. So everything is going to be about your particular situation. Maybe they're going to watch you on the cameras and they'll just go ahead and buzz you in. Who knows? Who knows what the hell they're going to do? Who knows? That's up to your customer. There is no pregame on the commercial side. There is no pregame. You're going to ask this 50 different ways and you're going to get the same answer every single time. There is no in general. There is no regularly. That does not exist on this side, which is why you're asking these questions and not in the game. You're not doing. If you were doing, you would already know this answer, but you're not doing. You want to stay all in your head. That's not helping you. All it is, I gotta prepare. How you prepare is by doing the calls from Onera, is by doing the calls from Hapco, it's by doing the calls from Dukers, is by doing the calls by Blue Air, it's by doing the calls. Like was mentioned earlier, like 60 Impala mentioned earlier, he was like, man, I don't like how they make me have to do their system. It is what it is, but you're going to get into these different locations. You're going to learn. Just because you're in one facility doesn't mean that the owner of that facility doesn't own multiple other places. So that's something that you're going to find out too. You'll get a call from a different location. Let's just say you get a call from a daycare. You're like, how the hell did you get my number? They're like, oh, you did work at Chick-fil-A and the owner of the Chick-fil-A owns this daycare. You're like, oh, okay, I didn't know that. So That's where the owner's money came from. That's where the owner of that Chick-fil-A, their money to buy the Chick-fil-A came from 10 or 15 daycares that they own. And they wanted something else other than daycare, so they invested in a Chick-fil-A. You never know. You never know. So you're like, how'd you get my number? Oh, you did work at this coffee shop, and the owner's brother owns this place. Like, oh, okay. So you just don't know. You just don't know. But the best thing to do is to learn the equipment. And that's the only pregame you can do, is to learn this equipment, go to the training classes. That is the whole reason why my content exists. My content exists to give you at least a chance, right? To try this. Is this something that you all are going to be successful with? No. Not even half of you are going to make it, unfortunately. Not even half of you are going to make it. And here's the information for my PayPal if you want to donate for the realness. Let me see. Oh, here's the information for my Cash App if you want to donate for the realness. But I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to tell you everyone's going to make it. Everyone's going to be successful. Everyone's going to be a millionaire. Everyone's going to have 15 employees. Everybody's going to be operating in 3 different states. No. Is it possible? Will one of you do that? I'm very certain one of you will. I'm very certain one of you will. Look me up. Put a little something in the, hook a brother up. I'm fairly certain one of you will. That's usually the case. It's just like anything else, sports or anything like that. There's always that one kid that really excels, or computers. There was always that one kid that excels, or video games. There's always that one kid that excels, and now he's, a millionaire playing video games professionally. It's the same situation here. But most of you will not make it. Most of you will not make it. That is just the bare truth of the matter. I'm giving you a fighting chance, right? I'm giving you the best chance that you possibly can. If you think that you're going to go out here into the world and stumble and fumble your way into this, and you're going to learn on the fly because you're a smart guy, it is not going to go well. It is not going to go well for you. The best thing you can do is to prepare. The best thing you can do is to educate yourself. I always say, hey, look, and I'm showing you all the stuff. What you're looking at is not free. This is not free, but there are plenty of other things that are free. See, they even go over cord. Hey, what kind of cord should you have? Now, this is Henny Penny, right? The brand, if you guys saw my video on the Ice-O-Matic ice machine, that brand of restaurant is switching over from Ultra Fryer because Ultra Fryer was purchased. They're switching over to Henny Penny, right? They're not going with Fry Master. They're going with Henny Penny. In my market, they got 33. They're going up to 60. They're going to max out at 60, and then they're going to stop franchising. So they're halfway there already. So they got over 30 locations in Houston, and they started like 5 years ago. Expanding, by the way. They have 66 in Dallas, but they believe that 60 is the good number for any of these large cities. Here's your pump. So they're switching over. So here's the probe. I'm a Henny Penny guy. I do work on Frymaster, but Henny Penny I really, really gravitate towards. It is very intuitive to me. Now, I cannot provide service on Henny Penny for the first year of their ownership. The owner of those stores, they have 5 Henny Pennies, and they have 3 of them that are in need of repair, and I can't service them until October or November. I think it's October is when I'll be able to. So here's your tree about the boards, the sequence. Here, of course, like always, here's your manual. Henny Penny Evolution Elite. I've already taken the online classes. I have the certificate on these. This customer don't give a damn about that. They know me. I've been working on stuff at their different locations for a number of years. Brother Charles in the chat, he's not here anymore, but Charles gave me this customer. This is still his customer. He does the ice machine cleaning. I do the ice machine repairs, and then I'll do the warming lamps. I'll do the fryer. I'll do the continental refrigerators. I'll do the true refrigerators in these locations. I do the I even did work in the bathrooms. No diddy. I do work fixing the bathroom stalls and all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, 63 Impala. I know what your plan was, and brother, let me stop you from 3rd degree burns. Let me stop you from crashing and burning, because no, years ago, when this stuff was simple, you could do that no problem. Years ago, when I was a kid, I called up a manufacturer. And I said, man, hey, I got one of your pieces of equipment, and the customer was asking me to work on it, blah, blah, blah. And the guy was like, well, aren't you doing OJT? Why don't you ask the guy you're working with to show you? And he hung up the phone on me. You know, years ago, you used to be able to learn this stuff on the go, because it was just analog controls. It was pilot lit. It was, the refrigerator would have like 5 parts, 3 components. Refrigerators back in the day didn't even have, they had like 1 fan. They didn't even have defrost. They would be manual defrost. They didn't even have timers. Yeah, they had timers. Yeah, some of them had timers. I remember when timers came in. Back in the, man, I think those were units from the 80s. I think those are some of the units from the 80s, 70s and 80s. They used to have the same big, nasty metal timers that commercial refrigerators just gave up like 2 years ago. They just had these big ass clocks. I hated them. I hated that shit. I hated that. Uh-oh, I've exceeded my time. Instagram has disconnected my stream. Oh, Instagram people are gone. Instagramma is gone. I have exceeded my time because I'm at 4 hours. I'm at 4 hours, good people. So yeah, I know what your plan was, brother. I know what your plan was. And it's not a good look. It's not a good look. So you can't tell me a single person within the last 20 years, well, or the last 10. You can't tell me a person within the last 10 to 15 years that has learned on the fly, that has learned on the go. Not a single person. There's no way in hell you're going to learn when these damn things got security codes. These things have security codes. You know that, right? Let me go back in here. They got security codes. Service codes. You got codes, man. And if you don't have, if you're not an authorized, well, not even authorized, if you haven't been to the training sessions, if you haven't taken them, if you don't know who the hell to mention. Say, oh yeah, I know who so-and-so is. Yeah, you're not getting the damn code, bro. You're not getting the code. And you're going to be sitting there making excuses to the customer because you can't help them out any further. And they're like, oh, you told me, I thought you was the guy. Well, no. And then you have to tell them with egg on your face, you're not the guy. You don't know what the hell's going on with the unit. You don't know what is happening. And that's the thing. If these manufacturers don't put this stuff out, they don't have to make up. None of these entities have to make up any type of law or certification or any of this stuff. If you don't know what the damn 4-digit code is to get into the key, to get into the system, that's your ass. Your ass is grass. I don't have my stuff. It's all in the van, but the books are like this thick, bro. And they have different codes for different models. So, and then they have different codes for different levels of access. So if you want to get in and do this, you want to get in and program that, you want to, now you got to switch over. You got to switch over to manager mode. You need to know what code goes in. And you'll be dead in the water. You'll be dead in the water without that. Ooh, yeah, I know. Just because you did doesn't mean that's how it's gonna work. But I'm self-taught. You've never once heard me mention a refrigeration school. I don't do air conditioning. Why don't I do air conditioning? Because I never went to school for air conditioning. I learned on equipment from the 1960s, 70s, 80s, and 90s when I was 15 years old. They didn't have computers in them. They didn't have codes to them. They didn't. Yes. So now, if you call 63 Impala, if you call tech support, they're going to ask, is this for refrigeration? They're going to ask you for refrigeration pressures. They're going to ask you for temps. If you're working on hot side equipment, they're going to ask you for meter readings. Hey, what's this reading? What's that reading? And if you don't have it, they're going to hang up on you. Yeah, this is about money. There's no money in residential. So what? Somebody's $2,000 refrigerator will work, $4,000 refrigerator work, even if it's a Sub-Zero. So what? Buy another one. Hey, Mr. Is that Germoni? Am I saying that right? Is that Germoni? Hopefully I'm saying that right. But I appreciate your comment. I appreciate you chiming in. Thank you very much. Yeah, I know, but this is on the commercial side. This is all about the meter. I just showed you an entire. It's still on the screen. It's still on the screen. This is an entire application that revolves around a meter. Everything revolves around a meter, bro. Everything. Neutral wire. Everything is probe, power switch, jumper power. The jib motor, everything is about, see, it's 208. It's 208. You want to bite your damn tongue off? Oh, what does that say? Wendy's, right? That's a Wendy's. Am I not showing you? Are you not entertained? I am showing you the information for Wendy's, for God's sakes. This is the fryer for Wendy's. I'm showing you how to get the training on it. And what's up to you, what's left to you, once you pursue this knowledge, right? Once you pursue this knowledge, what's left to you is, oh my God, yeah, I got yeah, I got 4 meters. That's funny. That is funny. I got a Sperry. I got a Spirit. I got a Kobo meter. I currently bought a Milwaukee meter. I got a what's the other one? Shit. Oh, I had a Klein. I Klein, and I don't know what the hell I did to these damn meters. The Cobalt and the Klein, I wrecked them some kind of way. I deal with high voltage, and my guess is I was messing around with some equipment that was rated higher than the meter, and so now part of the meter doesn't work right. I thought it was the leads. I went out and bought new leads, and it still wasn't it. And the other thing is, if you're a person like me, I'm always moving. I'm always on the go. And because of that, I constantly lose equipment. I'll put down a meter somewhere because I'm doing my own billing. When you work for somebody else, they're typically passing on the billing, or they're typing this stuff out in the computer in the van and stuff like that. But I'm there with the client and I'm writing it up. So if I was just doing something and looking at it on my meter, I might put the meter down. And then I'm doing something else, and the phone calls coming in. So I'm answering my own calls. I'm writing up my own invoices. I'm ordering my own parts. I'm conversating with the customer. And okay, there's 21 likes now. Thank you. And so I put stuff down and I forget where I put it, or I might have it resting on the frame of something and I forget it. I've lost lights like that. I lost meters. I lost my Testo 773 meter like that with the Bluetooth connectivity. I lost that. Man. So I still got a Sperry. The Sperry still works. I got a Sperry that's damn near 30 years old. I had a bunch of I had a bunch of those free meters from Harbor Freight. And come to find out, like Frymaster raves about that meter. They say that that's the best meter for low voltage. If you're trying to check out sensors and connectivity and stuff like that, they recommend that meter over all others. And I used to give those out to people that were working for me, assistants and stuff like that. Cause I didn't give a damn. It was a free meter. So I'd be like, here, take it. So you got a meter, here, take it. You got a 6-in-1 screwdriver, and don't ask me for nothing. I give them pliers and stuff like that. And of course, when they quit or they don't just show up back to work, of course they never return the tools. So I usually chalk that one up. But yeah, currently, I think I have 3. I don't know where the Klein is. So Sperry, Cobalt, Klein, and then I got the new Milwaukee. I got one of the new Milwaukee meters because I'm always wearing Milwaukee, and then they got the new shoes coming out, so I'm gonna get that. Hell, even my my USB cords and stuff are all Milwaukee. So everything I have, the clothes, the tools, the equipment, my glass. See, if you look in here, these have bifocals in them. See? So you always see me with them. That's because I can actually read with these. So I normally will have these on my hat. And then I can see, but I look a little crazy having this up here and that down there. So you have a fluke. I've never been a fluke guy. I've never been a Southwire guy. I think Southwire is only in. Why do I want to say Home Depot? Still never used them. Okay. Yes, that's the thing. In residential, you tell just by running a unit. I myself, I also rarely use a meter on residential, and that is not the case on commercial, because you have to check each and every component, because other than that you don't know what the hell you're doing. You really don't know what you're doing. But I can agree with you on residential. I really don't. Just like you guys weren't around, but in the beginning of this live, Charles called me on the phone and I put him on speaker, and I looked up that. Yeah, it looked like it's a heating element on this LG with the F9, and it probably is a burn wire going to the element. Would I check the voltage and see if it's 208 or below 208 or above 220? No, hell no. Haven't done it and won't be doing it. Won't be doing it. But yeah, there's your schematics. Everything on the commercial side, everything is relied on it. You can't get tech support without it. So there's your manuals, there's your programming, there's your codes, here's all your damn service. Oh damn, I already went over that. There's all your damn service codes. Let me go back. So I'm giving you information where to go with Henny Penny. I mean, where to go with the Wendy's. So you're getting the number 2, the number 3 brands. This is the information. See, this is the Wendy's train. Oh, what the hell was that? What the hell was that? Oh, that's them with their little bull. So this is the Wendy's program that I had signed up with that they gave me long time ago, And there's so many other things here, so many other things that they have. They got a whole thing. Now the rest of the stuff. Here's the Mary Chef. There's your Manitowoc. Now once again, the Manitowoc stuff you do not have to pay for it on Igniter Labs. It is free on the Manitowoc site. I think the Mary Chef stuff is free on the Mary Chef site. The Scotsman stuff is free on the Scotsman site because they paid Igniter Labs to do this for them. And so Igniter Labs is doing the Hoshizaki stuff is free on the Hoshizaki site. All right, it's free on the Hoshizaki. Now, of course, Alto Sham is going to take you right here. Now, Garland, I've taken this class, but it's not going to let me do it. I think it's See, as you can see, I have 100%. They gave me, because I've been with them so long, during the vid, they gave me access to this, and I took advantage of all of it. I took all the Fry Master training. I took all this Garland training. I took everything. Took everything, got all my certificates and the full 9. So that's why it shows that I've completed the training, but I don't have access to it. Now, of course, here's the documents. I can get the documents. And you can still get the documents from Garland. I think, let me see here if we can go into Garland and get it. All right, so with that, can't post comments to some dash. All right, I know. All right, this is damn near 5 hours. Are you guys, have you had enough yet? Have you had enough? Is this enough for you guys? Are you good? Are you good? I know, you know, that YouTube is had returned your money on the membership thing because they refuse to sign me up. They refuse to monetize, which means they'll take your money, but they have me categorized as a corporation, as an S corp instead of a sole proprietorship, and they refuse to change the setting. So until they change the setting, they refuse to acknowledge me. They won't acknowledge me, right? So I won't get acknowledged. They won't do any of that stuff. And I can't, there's nothing I can do until I get 1,000 subscribers. I'm at 6 something. So there's nothing I can do. I won't get access to anyone from YouTube until I make 1,000 subscribers. So at this rate, it's going to take me a whole year. So I get 1 subscriber a day, which I'm grateful for. But at that rate, yeah, it's going to take me a year. So let me see here. Garland. Garland. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. All right, let me show y'all. I think I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna get on up out of here because you guys have stopped commenting. So let me share this screen. So like I said, so here's Garland. Make sure you guys can see. As you know, you guys love that sizzle, right? You love these bodacious names. Oh, hey, here you go. This is McDonald's. which it is. There's a McDonald's clamshell. This is you're going to find these in McDonald's. You're going to find these in Chick-fil-A. Going to find these in Chick-fil-A. So if you want to attend the training, you would have to have a McDonald's manager, owner sign off on you. So you go to the Garland thing. It's for the PM service training. Oh, you guys can't see that. Damn. Welcome to Garland service training for McDonald's. Right? ASA training. These are for people that are not yet certified or trained. Did it again. So here are the upcoming clamshell in-house training. So you have to do all that little online stuff. You need to do your username and password 60 days before your certification expires. Oh, that's if you're already in-house technicians. So you have to register here. Bam. So you just go ahead and sign up, and then you're going to get the number, the AVO number. You're going to get that. So you're going to call. So you can get that number. You're going to get this based on your, that's the safety program. You're going to get all these numbers that you need based on the store, the McDonald's store number. So once you have a McDonald's store on your side, and that's easier to do than you guys would ever believe. These store owners are always looking for someone who is not charging an exorbitant price. You don't see me running around touting McDonald's because McDonald's is a very demanding client, right? Which is cool if you got time. I myself do not have time. I can go into I can go into a black neighborhood. I can go to a very, very rough black neighborhood, present my information to the owners. Hopefully, if they're black, I can present my information to the owners, and 100%, they'll go ahead like, oh yeah, here, let me, I'll do whatever you need so you can help me out and fix my equipment. Most technicians will not service a McDonald's, a Burger King, a Wendy's, a Jack in the Box if they're in a high risk area. If they're in a rough area, oh, you forget about it. They're going to argue amongst themselves over who's going to go. Nobody wants their van broken into. Now you got the expense of your equipment. You got insurance claims. You have to wait on the cops because you can't get any insurance claim without the police writing up the report. You need You need pictures of your stuff. You need receipts that what you paid for. It's a pain. It's a pain in the arse. So nobody wants their equipment pilfered. All right. So they're not trying to go to Golden Chick. They're not trying to go to Timmy Chan's. They're not trying to go to McDonald's, Wendy's in the hood. They're not trying to do it. And these owners in these areas are often left in a situation where they're waiting on service and not getting service. They're usually often begging the service companies to come out there and take care of the equipment. So that is an in for you. That is an opening for you. Is you go to your roughest, most rundown area, and you go in there very nice, very polite, and you seek out manager, you seek out the owner. The owner a lot of times will be there at least 2 or 3 days out of the week. I know one woman, she would go there on Sunday. And I saw this woman sitting in there, and I'm like, I wonder if that's the owner. And I whispered over to one of the girls, hey, she's the owner. She owns that place. No, I am. So she was sitting in the lobby. She just sitting out there doing her books, you know, for the store. And you'll find that. You'll find that in Subways. Not the owner, but in Subways it'll be like the district manager, and they'll often do the books in one of the locations in the stores. They don't do the books at home. They do the books out there in the field. And you have a chance to introduce yourself to these people. And 9 times out of 10, they will be very excited to meet you. Because just like how you don't know of anybody else doing commercial, which is why you're here for 4 hours and 22 minutes, they don't either. And you guys think that you could just go online and www.appliancehelpme. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. So here's the Garland. Let me go back real quick. Ooh, excuse me. All right. Commercial appliance repair. Damn. Repair. Captain's Cooling. I ain't never heard of no damn Captain's Cooling. Open 24 hours. That's not a thing. Dr. Ice, he spends a lot of money. Spends a lot of money on advertising. And Mr. Appliance doesn't do commercial. So this list is jacked up. This list, oh, let me make this big. This list is jacked up. This list from the get-go is wrong. See, he works from home. This guy works from home. Because they made it where you can't use a P.O. box, you can't use a UPS box. You got to use your home address now. It's real bull. So let's see what Captain's does. Taking care of our AC. He doesn't even do commercial appliances. He does air conditioning. So you see this? This is bull. So this guy is getting calls on fryers. This guy is getting calls on ice machines, which he might do ice machines. He might not like it. This guy, see, your appliance and AC repair. This guy is getting calls on deep fryers, pasta cookers, and everything else. And he's an air conditioner guy. See, he says appliance repair. Let's see what he does on appliance repair. Let's see what he does. This is why it does not work on the commercial side. It does not work. Appliance repair. There's nothing there. Let's see the details. See, he does residential. Washer, dryer, stove, refrigerator. This guy doesn't do commercial. This guy doesn't even do commercial. But what did I type in? I typed in commercial appliance repair. So, I'm no different than McDonald's. I'm no different than McDonald's. What I just did is what anybody would end up doing. And you get a whole bunch of people that don't. And Dr. Ice, he only does refrigeration. I mean, I don't even say he does refrigeration. Yeah, he does air conditioning. I know a guy that knows him. He does air conditioning. He doesn't do fryers. He doesn't do ovens. He doesn't do dishwashers. And Mr. Appliance only does residential. They don't do commercial. They don't know how to do commercial. And you all know Mr. Appliance. Mr. Appliance wants to get into commercial, but that's a whole nother animal. So Google is absolutely useless when it comes to trying to figure out commercial appliance repair. So it is throwing your money away to, let me see here. It's throwing your money away. And then all of this come up under commercial. You see what I got here? Commercial appliance repair. And it's showing me Genair or GE cooktop. What is that, a GE? It's showing me a GE slide-in 27-inch cooktop. I mean, range top. Slide in, my bad. Samsung, regular range. Look at that. It's probably an LG. That was probably a GE or a Frigidaire. That looks like a GE. Dryer. But I put in commercial appliance repair. I hope you guys are starting to get the message. It is not easy for someone to find a commercial appliance repair technician. They usually rely on a list from the manufacturer. They usually rely on calling up a factory, say, hey, could you send me a list, send me a link to your list, and they'll go to the website and they'll look this stuff up and then they'll go from there. So if you do not call up these manufacturers, Blue Air, Havco, if you do not call these people, fill out the paperwork, let them know that you exist. They can't give out your number. They can't give out your name. They can't tell people that you exist if you don't contact them. You need to contact them. So with that, I'm going to wrap this up because you guys are not, the participation has fallen through the floor. So here's my, if you want to contribute for the information, and like Dr. Thunder says, if you want to buy me a cup of coffee, or some other bifocals, some other reading glasses, that's how you can do it. I have, who is this? Wow, Williams. Yo, what's happening? Yeah, that might be somebody that knows me online. That's what I do. I come online and go, yo. So yeah, that's how you can buy Brother sandwiches. You can get me a latte, chocolate, mint, half calf, chocolate. You know what I'm saying? Chick-fil-A frozen chocolate, half mint, mochaccino, half calf, whatever that thing is from. I forgot that joke from Key and Peele. But yeah, so I hope you've enjoyed the time we spent together. I appreciate you all coming through. I appreciate you all taking advantage of the information, at least attempting. Get off the bench, supply your information, let these people know you exist. All you have to do is tell people that you're not ready or you're booked up, or whenever you are ready, you just let them know, hey, look, yeah, I understand you called me. I can come out to you next week, Tuesday. If you can't get to them any sooner, then you can't get to them any sooner. If they're going to call somebody else, then let them call somebody else. You got to wait for the right opportunity. And as always, hey, I got to thank that brother Frank Evans. He always contributes. Frank is always putting money in that collection plate. So as you see, your money is getting refunded on the memberships. Like I said, because they won't make it they want me to be a corporation instead of a sole proprietorship, and I am a sole proprietorship, bro. So that is how you can contribute to the channel, is to do that. You can do PayPal, or you can do Cash App. And my phone is dead, so I can't see. If you have contributed, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And for all the rest of you, I'll see you on the next video. Put in your requests on what you would like to learn about. Anything you want me to elaborate on that I have discussed earlier, feel free. Feel free to drop the message, because that's how YouTube knows that you are a real person and not a bot. Catch you later.